told him, man, you think someone's going to pay his boss on a Sunday? I don't think so. And maybe Monday, maybe tomorrow, but then that's another day gone by.
John, I think you need a property manager. And your rent gets paid on time.
Ooh, the property manager, what they gonna do?
You just sit back and collect the money. If you have a property manager.
You know, I've known a lot of people with property managers, and they don't. What happens when the people don't pay? The property managers can't go out and work for them. Yeah, I see Tom Gullers and all this. You Tom Gullers, he's a property manager.
Then you have to pay for a manager, right?
Yeah, I just laid off 3 people. Well, 2 people. Yeah. You have to cut back to it, man. You know how it is. You got to cut back to it, man. All right. Give him till tomorrow.
Well, maybe you should sell all that shit and buy you some acreage somewhere. Start a farm or something.
Are you guys at least being interested to know how he feels about working for a black man, a broad man that's not paying the man? Modern day slavery, indentured servitude. I am the slave quarter owner for the 5 bros. Young Golf, slave quarter owner. I think I like
it. Young Golf.
I might need to change the name of the channel. The slave quarter, the slave quarter owner. What do you think about that? Maybe I do a segment called the Slave Quarters Hour. Landlord Slave Quarter Hour. Landlord Slave Quarter Hour. What do you think about that?
Well, you know, can I tell you a story, John?
Yeah, tell me the story to him, man.
Like there was this prison down in Arkansas, and they had black horse riders with shotguns, and they made sure that work.
Say what? They made sure what?
They make sure they work. Yeah, and they were blacks on the horses with shotguns.
Slave Quarter Chronicles. I like that one too. I like that.
They make sure they snatch the hose back. And they grew so many greens and raised so many pigs and cows out there, you wouldn't believe it. They fed the whole prison.
Slave Quarter Hour, Slave Chronicles, the slave ship. We have some of the George Clinton playing in the background, the Bop Gun, the Bop Gun song.
Yeah, they had shotguns, John.
Get on the mothership, the slave ship Chronicles. Yeah.
Hey, John. Hey, John, I haven't seen the black hopping on the ships to Africa.
Cool head, Luke. I haven't seen it. What's
they ain't hopping on none of those ships.
Tom Willis.
They don't want to go back to R1 shit.
I think we're gonna put the nick out to it, man. As soon as I finish roll up these joints, to it, man, we're gonna call him up. Yeah, I was hoping.
They looking to go back, John. I don't know any black looking to go back to Africa.
This one might find it better if you were in Africa. No food stamps over there. No food stamps in Africa, though.
Yeah, no food stamps in Africa.
You know what?
Hey, John Galt, I wonder if they got food stamps in El Salvador.
They might. You never know. So, man, what's up, Lindy Luke? What's up, Lindy Luke? Hey,
Lindy.
Hey, John. Hi, 12th man. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Lindy Luke? I want to get you guys.
John, I couldn't do your job, man. I just couldn't do it.
Lady Lou, I tell you, I think I'm made for it. You know, there's something people are born to do certain things that, you know, I kind of get a kick out of it, to be quite honest with
you. All right. So do you have another perspective coming in to move into that room? Got somebody waiting?
Nah, not yet. Not yet. I mean, you know, because we, you know, like I had someone that was going to check in at that place the other day, but we just moved into another place around the corner.
Well, okay. Do you think he's telling you the truth about everything? I mean, you think he really is this the attorney guy you were talking about yesterday?
Yeah. You know, like here's the thing. He probably is telling the truth, but I take the trash out. I see the bottles of liquor, somebody drinking them, and he's in there with two old men. I doubt they drinking that liquor. He's probably drinking that shit, right? And so a lot of these, you know, black men, when they get down out, they start drinking. You know, they don't really drink socially. They just drink at home. And you heard him say the stress, you know what I'm saying? The stress on him, you know, been very stressful. So they start drinking. I can see the bottles in the trash. And so he probably got himself in a rut where, you know, he can't get out of it. You know what I'm saying? He's, you know, pretty much, I would say damn near giving up.
Yeah.
He's disbarred. He's had to borrow money from his daughter. I mean,
that's bad.
Damn. That's pathetic. Didn't you know borrow money from your daughter?
Yeah, that's pretty
bad. What the fuck?
You know, a lot of people. Go ahead.
So you could let him stay because nobody's waiting on it. But you're gonna have to give him a timeline. You know, like okay, 6 o'clock tonight, 12 noon tomorrow. You know, you got to be out by 12 noon.
See, you know,
like if somebody was waiting for the room, then he's got to go now. You know, kind of thing. But
you know, but somebody was waiting 2 days ago. I was just able to reroute them to another place. You know, there's always someone waiting, and even if they're not, there's the hidden, unseen cost to me housing him. Right? He eating, drinking all over the place. You know, in the room.
No, I get it.
Flushing the toilet.
You know what? You got to do what you got to do, right? You got to do what you got to do. So
you know, the thing is, you know, here he is in America, Lindy Lou, and I showed the Africans, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are they able to figure it out? And here's a man being educated here in America. We've giving him everything he needs to succeed relative to an African, and he just can't make heads or tails of life, right? It's crazy, right?
Oh, yeah, it's really crazy.
You know, like, no.
I mean, I think you said yesterday he had like $6 in his pocket.
Last $2.
John, I don't use cash a lot. I use everything on a debit card, but I always keep a little cash in my purse in case something's going on that I need cash. And that's I leave about $6 to $10 just sitting and keeping it in my purse just for whatever. Mostly everything's debit card anyway, but I keep cash just in my purse for emergency.
Tom Gully said, I'm sure the 5 brothers will leave one of their society gatherings. And so what he's talking about, Lindy Lou, is I showed the video of the place where the guy works. It's a black law firm. And it's probably, you know, what we would call like shucking and jiving. They're not really doing any work, you know what I mean? And they come dressed up. They look real nice and clean, but they're not really doing anything. And so they shit on their employees, and he's not even an employee. He's a 1099 employee. So he can't like take them to the government employee payment compensation board or whatever the hell they have, you know. So he's just left in the lurch, a barred lawyer who can't accept the new reality that he's no longer a lawyer. He needs to get out here and, pick up trash or drive a dump truck or something. He can do very well for himself in that
He
fashion.
could do Uber. I mean, he could do Uber. Does he have a car?
No car, but he could ride a bike, right? He could buy him a scooter. You don't fall. Someone said I didn't go broke all of a sudden. It was a gradual, then all of a sudden, or something like that. I can't remember who said that. And I think in his instance, and many people's instance, you're going down. Why not buy you a mode of transportation that will provide you a way to make money?
Exactly.
My last $600, I'll go buy me a used bike off of Facebook, electric bike. That'll at least be I'll be able to deliver food. If that's what
you could still Uber or DoorDash. I don't know if you could DoorDash with not Uber. I didn't mean to say Uber. I meant to say like a DoorDash. Something you can pick up and get paid right away.
Yeah,
like a DoorDash. I do DoorDash, John. So
right. He could do that. I know you do that. Yeah, but if he doesn't have a car, you'd have to get a bike.
Yeah.
And in these inner cities, you can get on a bike and make money.
Yes.
But the migrants, the people that come here from third world countries, many of them ride bikes in their country as a way to make a living, to and from their jobs, something like that. Americans look at a bike as recreational, right? And so there's a whole economy built around people riding bikes now. And he's outside of that economy. He sees it. He consumes from it, DoorDash, but he's not able to get into that society and make money. Now, on the flip side, I have the Africans that came yesterday. They work for DoorDash and Uber or whatever, delivering food to the poor blacks, like my tenant, right?
Yeah.
And they're delivering food to him, and they're living in better neighborhoods than he does. Isn't that interesting? It's very interesting. Yeah. And they, what's interesting, Lenny Lou? I played this video the other day, and there were a couple options you could accept: $55,000 a month, so on and so forth. Free food would be one for the rest of your life. And two of the three black women chose free food, and they were talking about food being expensive in the restaurants, right? And they were saying, if I could have free food for the rest of my life, I'd be able to eat at a restaurant for the rest of my life, right? No matter how much the food is.
I want the money, the $55,000.
Well, they chose that too.
Oh.
But they also chose free food. They could have chosen no taxes for the rest of their life on the $55,000, right? But they chose the free food, two of the three. And you could tell from that they don't cook. Now, yesterday, when the Africans were looking at the rooms, they put an emphasis on we need a kitchen.
Yep. Yeah.
In other words, they deliver DoorDash food to poor blacks who don't cook, but they don't eat that shit themselves. I've been to Africa.
Right.
Many Africans don't eat. There's a few fast food restaurants in Africa, but it's like a luxury to them to eat there. Most of them people eat at home, and they bring that same mindset here to America. And the Americans, and I've shown you many, many times, that they largely eat at fast food places, DoorDash places. And the economies are set for the migrants to win because they're not in the consumption economy. And so anyway, I think that's interesting.
Well, John, you're in the city. Do a lot of people do like DoorDash? Because the food will my thinking is the food will get cold if you're on a bike. But if it's from point A to point B in less than 5 minutes, it might be okay. But kind of got to worry about the food getting cold if you're on a bike.
And here's the thing, Lindy Lou. In the cities, the most profitable routes are to the bike routes.
Okay.
The bike scooter routes. The short distances.
Yeah.
Like Uber's algorithm will send a bike on a short route and a car on a long route. If you got to cross a bridge, they're going to say, hey, you're going to send a car. Right? If you have to go downtown, it's probably easier to send someone in a bike or a scooter because you can get there faster. You don't have to worry about traffic. And so the Uber person's economy is much better. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The guy driving, I'm sorry, the guy in the scooter or the bike is much
Yes.
different. The people that deliver to me over here on my side of town, it's all cars. The economics are upside down with Uber for cars versus scooters and bikes. Scooters and bikes don't get tickets, for instance. Cars do, right? You probably have gotten a ticket driving Uber, I would imagine.
Or just for parking too long in one space.
Right, yeah.
Well, I don't Uber.
A meal.
I don't Uber, John. I DoorDash.
Well, yeah.
And so, no, I've never got a ticket, but you know, if you put your hazard lights on, they kind of give you a break because you go right in and come out. I try to be careful about that, but yeah, you can get a ticket real easily. I mean, I can't park in handicaps, even though I'm door dashing. I still can't park in a handicap.
And you know,
but
like
I park in front of the store.
You know, if you're in a major city, what many of these migrants are, and they're doing DoorDash downtown, they're riding up on the sidewalk, right?
Yeah, right.
They don't have to look for parking or double park to bring your order in.
Right.
That's a distinct advantage. So Uber gives.
John, they better be careful. They might run over a Jew.
And Uber gives. Uber gives the long distance routes more or less to the people driving cars. Like if they bring Uber over here to me, and so those are the less profitable routes, right?
Yeah.
And the ones that they're doing multiple orders on those damn bikes. You know, just riding around downtown. You know, they may do 10 to 1 office building, and so you know he I don't think the average American even looks at it from that perspective. We showed it here on the stream. Guy making $1,100 a week riding around on a scooter. But I've never had a scooter delivery over here.
Dang.
He's doing it all downtown. Not even have to
drive. John. Dang. John, we have this one pilot that delivers fresh lasagna.
I believe it. Listen to this, Lindy Lou. Listen to this, Lindy Lou. I don't know if you heard it. Listen to this. Okay. I'm gonna send you a text. Take a look. Show.
She makes her own
morning roast with
everything.
Talk, man. I know you hit the video. All right. HB, Universal, and
I'm looking for another job. Hopefully I have some.
Pulling your leg for that. You need to go to the DC goddamn employment commission on this motherfucker. If he ain't paying you like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for another job. Hopefully I have something coming through by this week.
Why don't you get one of them, man, with food stamps? You get one of them free runner bikes, or damn near free, and you could DoorDash off them motherfuckers. Them bitches electric. You ain't got a pedal.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Hell yeah, they give you. Nothing in the loot. That was 2 or 3 days ago when I told him that. You think he signed up for DoorDash yet?
Oh yeah. It only takes a few minutes to sign up for DoorDash.
And as I said,
although does he have a driver? He's got to have a driver's license or some kind of ID.
Well, he got that. I'm sure he's a lawyer. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He got an ID. But again, all he had to do is sign up. And again, in DC, they let you drive. They'll give you a bike for like $10 a year.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't sign up yet. And then listen to this. I mean, they don't give it to you, but it's like $10 a year. You ride a fucking bike, you know, you let
For real? I didn't even know that shit.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You get all kind of shit off them food stamps. Yeah, you get all kind of shit.
I'm definitely looking at that. I'm looking at that right now, shit.
But I thought your aunt was going to loan you some money.
She didn't.
I thought you said she loaned you $50. She loaned you something.
No, this is my other aunt.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn, all your aunts together can't come together and help you out?
And they've been helping me. That's
now you have daughter?
12th man, god damn it, 12th man. Don't talk over video.
Right, keep where I'm at right now.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have. You heard that, Lindy Lou?
Yeah, I heard.
I've been helping you.
Keep afloat right, keep where I'm at right now.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have. And he went on to say,
Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with that.
I am that nigga.
True.
Motherfucker called me a slumlord nigga. Shit, I wonder what outside feel like. God be a slumlord. He determined if he nigga, would he be calling God a slumlord?
Okay, so John, what do you have to do? You have to have him out today, or can he wait until like 12 noon tomorrow?
I mean, I could let him wait till whenever, but I'm just tired of calling. You know, like
Okay,
honestly,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
you know, here's your lesson for you young black men. Right? You gotta head off the storm, like, or the trouble, like, take the bull by the horn. If it were me, I knew I was short. Nigga, I wake up in the morning calling it my motherfucking landlord. Hey, Mr. Landlord, like, I'm still fucked up. And I would go even further. Is there anything I could do for you, Mr. Landlord, until I get?
Well, yeah, right. Yep.
I had a Hispanic man call me the other day, looking around the room with no money. He said, I can work for you until I get paid. And then I can start paying you. This man is in my house and ain't even looking to work while he's in the house. Can't even appreciate the benefit. He's inside negotiating. The Hispanic was from the outside negotiating, right?
Yep.
Still offering things. So, like, I don't know if he doesn't have a father, if he doesn't have anyone that's ever taught him these things, but like I got a saying, like, and I got it from someone. He said, if you run, they'll chase, right? And if you just confront the issue, then what are you gonna say? He called me and said, hey sir, I don't have the money yet, I'm still waiting on it. What could I have said?
Right.
Well, you're gonna have to leave. Okay, well, I may say that anyway, right? That's a possibility when you call me. But at least you hit it off and you made the proactive effort as opposed to letting someone come to you with this nigga ain't even call me, right? Should have called me. You should have, hey man, let me get the jump.
He could be coming to you and saying, you know what, I know I'm late, but you know what, if you don't care, thanks for letting me stay. I'm gonna get all this trash. I'm gonna start, I don't know, you gotta vacuum there. I'm gonna start vacuuming, I'm gonna start mopping just because you're letting me stay. Just something, something to kind of make you feel like he's grateful, appreciative that you're letting him stay there. Do something around the house.
Something clean up.
For gratitude.
But when I go over there, he hasn't been doing anything. Right? He's in his room chilling. Maybe he's depressed.
I'm sure he is.
I don't say, man, when you're depressed, part of that is you got too much fucking time on your hand.
Right. You
need to get out and do something. Go lift some weights, play basketball, fucking clean up your room, cut your hair, right? There's a lot of things you can be improving on, which will probably lead you out of that depression. But laying around in bed all day wishing things would be a different way, that's not going to work. And I think this is where he finds himself in a situation where he's very depressed. And speaking of that, I got a damn YouTube. What's up, troll? What about this? Is what did I name the topic? What's the title of this stream right here? I updated it. I updated the name of it.
Eviction Day. Eviction Day. Open scandal. Gentrification with the touch of jollof rice.
You like that?
Jollof rice. By the way, what is jollof rice? I don't even know what that is. So.
You don't know what jollof rice is?
No.
Every time the Africans call in, when I do the Nigerian, when I do the African credit check, I have to ask them about the jollof rice. It's what they eat over there in wherever they are. So, yeah, that's damn. I thought I rechanged it. Oh yeah, gentrification would check out that. I mean, somebody ought to come in and adopt one of these blacks. I tell you, someone should come and adopt one.
You're bad. You're bad.
We used to adopt them when I was a child. They'd adopt them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that
I do know what you mean. Yeah,
No one wants to do it these days. I wonder why. Anyway, yeah, FBA Eviction Day. What's the title?
Hold on, I gotta go back and look. It's
Well,
not
let me
there.
look at it. FBA Eviction.
Gentrification with a touch of jollof rice.
Yeah, these damn Africans. That's all I've been renting to lately. Lindy Lou is amazing. It's mostly just Africans I've been renting to. All from West Africa, by the way, which is very interesting. But I guess it's time we call the guy. No need to prolong
All right,
it.
I'll mute. I'll go down. I'll mute or go down.
You think he came up with some money? You think he came up with any money?
No, not in that short amount of time.
Ready to be called.
So what are you gonna tell him? He's got to be out by when?
I'm just telling him, just pack your stuff up. Be out by the day.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh man, I got some bad news for you, bro. I can't give you any more time, man. Do you have anywhere else you can go? Like family members, anything?
I don't. If shit. Can you give me an hour? Let me see if I can get at least $50.
Shit, man, they're gonna need a little bit more than that.
I mean, to give me so I can get my check tomorrow.
Man, I mean, like, I've been telling them you're gonna get your check, and they be like, "That's every day." Like, you know what I mean? And shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna get you the money, man. I just, god damn. Can you is there any way that can work?
can what work?
I can get like $50 now, and then I'm gonna get my check tomorrow. I can get it taken care of.
I mean, I think the issue is, man, like, you probably ain't gonna get paid tomorrow. Let's be honest, you know what I'm saying?
If I don't get it tomorrow, then fuck it. I got to get out.
But shit, that's what you've been telling me that for like the last 3 days, and I've been going to them saying,
you know
what I mean? Like, if you work for a company that was kind of respectable, you know what I'm saying, they have to pay you. But this nigga got you by an advice script, bro. He got you in a vice grip, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
man, is there any way I can get at least another 24 hours? I'm gonna get this money out. Man, I'm just fucking. It's Sunday too. I mean, I got. I mean, I will have it tomorrow. I will have it tomorrow. I promise you.
I mean, like, you know,
and if I don't have it tomorrow, then fuck it. I'm on the street. I got that.
I'm saying, like,
but I can have it tomorrow.
I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like, that's what I've been telling them for the last couple of days. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the other day they had a reservation, and I had to send the motherfucker to another place. You know, because they let the calendar float, and you know, like. You know, that can get a complaint from Airbnb. You know, if you had to send somebody somewhere else, they could just easily complain and get their money back, and be whatever. And so I can't really block the calendar, so anyone could like book the shit while you're there. You know what I mean? And then then I got to move, and then I got to explain why I'm moving this motherfucker, and then it's like it becomes an issue.
Man, I know you've helped me out so much, man. But if you can give me 24, give me till tomorrow, I can get this money, man. I promise you.
I mean, I honestly, I can't. That's why I'm calling you back to tell you. When I went to them and said, you said, you're getting paid. They were like, bro, like, we've been hearing this shit like a week.
I know, man. I shit. But I swear I got I got nowhere to go.
Man,
Sunday.
hey, why don't you call your boss right now? Call him with me on 3-way. See if the nigga at least answer your phone.
I don't want to put him on the spot.
I ain't gonna. Hey, I'm mute in the background. Like I just like you got to give me something, bro. Like I'm pulling for you, bro. But otherwise, like,
can you give me 1 hour? Can you give me 1 hour?
What do you want me to 1 hour? Then what? Yeah,
I'm gonna try to get some. I'm gonna try to get at least $50. I'm gonna pay you back.
Yeah, you should try to get more than that.
I got you.
All right. FBA happy hour here. Come adopt a Negro, cause he about to go out on the street. It's cold outside. Anybody want to adopt a nigga? Adopt a nigga? Anybody want to hop up on the panel? Bidding. Lowest price for a nigga. Bidding on a nigga. How much would a slave master have bought this nigga for? How much would a slave master have bought this nigga for? Worthless nigga. Worthless nigga. How much would he be worth today as a slave? FBA adoption day. Give me 1 second. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Plus, that's why this shit so much motherfucking fun. Hey, you on live with Young Gun, my nigga. We playing it out. This is a DAPA FBA day. And we got a comment up on the screen. I'm going to put it back up on the screen. I don't know if you're watching. It says, a lady says, Nindy Lou. It says, hard listening to this man beg. He begged on the phone. Jungle. He begging on the phone. Begging on the phone. What? Why these migrants out here riding scooters, making thousands a week? Man with 2 on 2 legs can't make $1. What do you say to that, sir? Foundational Black Ass American, FBAA. Foundational Black Ass American. Foundational Black Ass American. Yeah, it's adoption day. You know, when the nigga, like, how much do you think a slave would sell for today? You buy a slave today, how much do you think this worthless nigga would sell for today on the slave market? How much you think? How much you think this worthless nigga? How much you think this worthless nigga would sell? Somebody said, is he? Somebody asked, is he healthy? Hey, let me ask you this. Hey, let me ask you this. If you had to randomly guess, if I told you a nigga with a college degree, a law degree, how much money do you think he had to his name? How much would you guess he had? Do you want to adopt an FBA today? Nice little snuggly, cuddly. FBA, he'll beg on demand. I can make him big on the man. He shit. He's house trained. He's house trained. This is Jerry Lewis Teledon. We're having we got a big old cutler with a house trained. House trained. We got back too much fun. He's house trained, ladies and gentlemen. He really is house trained. He's home with 2 arms or 2 legs. He's able to do something he may not. He's able to. He said he wanted me to call him back. He said, give me. How much time did he say I bring this? How much time? Somebody said, he said, I said, man, first time. Yeah, if you got some pity for this FBA, don't need to jump on that. Spat a nigga. I spat a nigga. Well, yeah, it'd be like adopting him. Adopting him. He don't have to live with you. Somebody say my audio is bad. Is my audio good? Can you hear me now? Is my audio better? What the hell happened here? Is my audio? Somebody said, oh, he's about 40. He has bro. He called his daughter and asked for some money. And he sent that little bit of petty change to me. Just $90. Nigga admitted that shit on fire. He done went to his daughter now. Baby girl. Hey, let me hold on. Wait. Hold on. Does that mean his daughter had more than him? Wait a minute. Does that mean his fucking daughter had more money than him? He already hit that well. He already tapped that well. That way, the well. So he goes, so now the baby girl, daddy needs some, baby girl, daddy needs some money. Cause he about to be out on the street, baby girl. Let me ask you this question. You remember how, you know, we always talking, I said, one of the things these niggas don't have, like, you know, the children see him and like, nigga always be in a weak position. You heard me say that, right? What do you think baby girl thinking when she didn't just want her daddy out of the house? She knows she ain't get money back. Daddy deep down in the hole. So she look at her daddy. Nigga, knock it off. Nigga. Him. Chad, y'all donate any money? I ain't even check. Ain't nobody. They're worthless, I guess, bro. Guess they fucking worthless. Guess they want this nigga out on the street. They want this nigga out on the street. They don't love these niggas. Black Lives Matter was a lie. Lenny Lou. We had a man up here kissing on the street corner. Lord, you. Is he noodle? Lord, I want to know if he noodle, because that nigga might get up in his house and have a baby. He's a noodle by virtue that he ain't got no money, so you ain't got to worry about him having no babies. He noodle by virtue of not having any money. So Hey, tell me, you want to donate to the FBA? You wouldn't want to see a nigga out on the street. You think Stanley want to see a nigga out on the street? Stanley, Stanley in the audience. FBA a day would keep a criminal away. Adopt an FBA a day. Keep a criminal away. Meanwhile, we got this one tenant woman. She said she in between going from one job to the next. Adopt an FBA. Keep the criminal away. I think the females have surpassed the males now. They got that magic on their side, my friend. They got that magic. And the only thing I can do, we had Mr. Johnson over here. He was talking about magic. He said he bought him a female for $40 on Alabama Avenue. I think it was Alabama Avenue. And I think, you know, I think the only thing that really can help the young black males today, honestly, is you remember what Marion Barry? Remember Marion Barry? Yeah. We need to go on what, gay? We need a Marion Barry. We need a Marion Barry summer job back for the blacks. We need a Marion Barry. Hold on. Oh shit! I'm gonna just the nigga. You want to be on 3-way, or you just want to listen? Let's see what it is. Hello? Yeah, what's up? Say what? Hold it right now. Let me call him. See what he's saying. How much time you need to get some more? Okay. Yeah. Let me give you an hour. Like, don't say anything yet. Just take time, and I'm gonna call you back. All right. Yeah, my name ain't showing up here. I put a name up here. Let me remove the camera and bring it back. Maybe they should have showed up this time. What the fuck? I had my name and everything showing. I had a new name and everything. Let's see. Fuck ain't showing up. I put a new name up there. I had a suggestion. We need to bring back Marion Barry's Summer Jobs Program. You never heard of that? Marion. Yeah, it was summer jobs for the blacks. They had summer jobs for the blacks. Marion Barry. Summer jobs program for the blacks. Stanley wouldn't know. He could tell us all who was Marion Barry. Marion Barry. There was Marion Barry. Let's see. Marion Barry. Which I can. Yeah. Like a summer job program here. Yeah. And then he said, that bitch set me up. That's his most famous line right there. That bitch set me up. And so nigga has a little bit more grace. God damn. Anybody want to pay for a day for an FBA? Pay for a day for an FBA. Ooh, I like that one. I tell us, Yesterday he sent me. No, he said, I'm saying, you heard me say, did you hear the conversation? I said, hold on, don't say anything, money. I should have told him, just keep packing. Yeah, I heard him. I said, man, I got packed this shit. We should come up with some money. You know what I'm saying? Now we're running Marion Summer Jobs program up here, adopt a FBA. You can do that today. Adopt a FBA. He probably called me. This is the first. I'm gonna tell you something. This is the first time he's calling me. This is the first time he's calling me. I think as long as he, been behind the ring, I think it's the first time he's calling me. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna call some other people. Let's see. But Black, get back on track. Hi, this is a Jerry Lewis telethon. We're running a campaign, adopt a FBA for a day. Would you like to adopt an FBA for a day? Do you know what an FBA is? What can you tell me about that? Oh, yeah. Man, them niggas didn't show up yesterday. But anyway, you live with John. Yo, hold on. Oh, well, you didn't show it. I was there. Okay, but maybe I missed it. Okay, maybe it was a miss. All right, maybe it was a miscommunication because I was there. Anyway, back to what I was saying. We're running a campaign. Yeah. Okay, Eric. So we're running a campaign. Adopt an FBA for a day. FBA just called. He was begging on the channel. He said, "Jungle, please don't put me out. I'm trying to reenact the Marion Barry Summer Jobs program and adopt an FBA and everything." So, I'm just. Do you want to adopt an FBA? Do you want to adopt an FBA? Wait a minute, someone else. Do you want to adopt an FBA for a day? Yeah. Do you want to adopt an FBA? Damn. Hold on. Hello? Can you hear me?
Is this a prank?
No, it's not a prank. It's real serious.
What? Nobody knows what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
What are you even talking about? Talking about telephone and all that stuff. That's like prank joke stuff. What are you talking about?
Well, we're trying to help an FBA out, because this is his last day if he can't pay the rent, so we're going to have to put him out. So,
You got plenty of money. Pay for him if you want him to stay.
You don't want him to stay?
What?
You don't want him to stay?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's the FBA. Shit. Do you think it's a joke to help black people?
I'm not the right person to call these prank calls.
This is not a prank. No. This is not a prank. This is very serious. It's very serious.
You can't be unless you wouldn't call me.
Yeah, taking your answer is no, you don't know Negro.
I'm taking that you are like.
Yes, you can say
this
no.
is like
It's a prank to you. Let me ask you this question, Ed. It's a real serious question.
Okay.
Can I ask you one? Can I? Okay. All right. Okay. If I told you that a black man was a lawyer, that I had to guess how much money he had available to him, the average black lawyer, how much would you say a black lawyer?
I know so many lawyers.
Okay, so how many do you think they? Okay, so it ranges. What would you think is, most of these black lawyers that you know have? How much do you think they would have?
In their bank accounts?
Whatever.
What do you mean? Like saved? Or like how much do they earn? How much do they get paid?
Whatever.
Not very much. By my standards.
Hmm.
Yeah, not very much. Because it has nothing to do with your career. It has to do with, you being wise with money.
Hold on for a minute. Hey, audience, can you hear me by the way? Are you able to hear me by the way? I don't think I'm good. So go ahead. Now I'm asking the audience. Are you able to hear me by the way? Go ahead, audience. Go ahead.
Yeah, it has to do with, how you were taught to save and spend, right? Doesn't matter what your career is, your spending and saving patterns, that's what that has to do with. Now, you may have more access to money, right? But a fool can be a millionaire and lose it, right? Oh.
So, you think I should let him stay? Let the FBA stay for another day? Let the FBA stay for another day, yeah, man. Let the black stay for a day. Let the black stay. Let the black stay for a day. Should we let the black stay? Yeah. Okay, but he's getting to the end of the rope. He's getting to the end of the rope. Do you think we should let the black stay? Stay or nay? Yay or nay? Yeah, come on now, come on, just give me a one answer. Yeah or nay for the black? Yeah, or nay for the black. You vote to let the black stay inside or vote to put the black? Okay, your answer is that yeah, I need to put down on my side. All right, there we go. We got one vote for the black. Get the fuck out. Shantytown, man, come on, what you doing? The blacks gonna end up in Shantytown. I've been saying that for a very long time. I'm out of here, all right. We don't have any votes for the blacks, guys. God damn, nobody to adopt these niggers. Nothing. Nobody to adopt these niggers. They don't even think it's a big issue. These are the same people that were marching up and down the street screaming Black Lives Matter. And here's a black ass life, and his life don't matter. It really meant nothing to those people. That was my business partner. What's up, Chris? Man, what's going on? We're running a campaign right here on the John Galt channel. It's called Adopt a FBA for a Day. Adopt a FBA for a Day. We got 2 callers on the line now. Yeah, adopt a FBA for a day. Adopt a FBA for a day. You know how to contribute. Does anyone? We got another call on the line. We got a 3-way call here. Chris, I know you're very pro-black and everything. Do you want to adopt an FBA for a day? Just one day. Keep a little. He's neutered. We got one person. We make his name is Jerry Jones. Hold on for a minute. Go ahead. What do you say? Somebody you want to buy an FBA?
Let's contribute to the FBA.
We got one person want to contribute to the FBA.
I'd like to match up to $25.
Anybody want to contribute, you can let him stay for a day. Anybody want to contribute to the FBA? Chris, you want to contribute to the FBA? And the FBA is foundational. Black ass America. Hello?
Yeah.
Foundation. You know. Y'all want to put bro man. Y'all want to put bro man out on the street. You want to put bro man out on the street. I know you like to help bro. Shit. Yeah. You gotta buy him 2 days. Gotta buy him 2 days. We get and whatever he come up with, we'll put it toward his belt. Anybody want to match? We gotta. Right. Yeah. Well, anyone want to would get $50. This guy say he'll match the first 25. Save a FBA day. It's what is the temperature? I've seen that the temperatures are about to drop in Washington D.C. I see the temperatures about to drop. You don't want to read about no frozen chocolate popsicle out on the street now, do y'all? Adopt the FBA day. Anybody know that yet? Anybody want to say you don't want to read about no frozen black popsicle? I got the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program flyer up on the screen in case anybody want to adopt the FBA for Marion Barry Summer Job. Marion Barry Summer Job. Someone said they'll put in. Someone said they. Hey, can y'all hear me now on the phone call? Can y'all hear the phone calls? I think you can hear the phone calls now. Let me see. They should be able to hear the phone call now. I think I adjusted it. I see it jumping up and down over there. Yes. It sounds like you're far away from the microphone. It sounds a bit muffled. Yeah. Let me put in the speaker and put you guys. So no takers.
We have a Nick Colosi that's going.
Okay. If Stanley's put a man in Georgia Tech, surely he would want to keep another black man off the street. Stanley.
I'm on the donate up to 25. I'm actually up to 25. Well, my 25 is contingent on getting 25. I'm gonna help this young man.
We get that. Chris, you want to help the black man out? I know you talk a lot about helping the brown man out.
I got a 12-year-old black man at home that actually, I have another. So I'm gonna keep my word on the 25. But I had an additional 25, and this one is not contingent on anything. But he needs to come and work for you today. Do something. So he got custom grass. He did raking leaves. He got wiped the toilets down. That's another 25. I'm not paying $50 off this young man. 25 is a donation.
I just wanted to be a make work job. I don't think I want to do any work. Maybe we get him to do some work for an old lady in the neighborhood. Oh man. Chris, if I had told you that a black man, able-bodied black man didn't have $2, would you believe me?
I believe it. So, John, you have this chat on the screen.
Yeah. If Stanley would put in 10, we'd be up to. We'd be damn near $20. We'd be $20.
We need at least 25 for me to enter again.
I mean, so and we can get 5 more. We have $50 for the FBA. That's all they're worth today.
Another 25 if he's
Okay, so that'd be $75.
How many days am I gonna buy?
That's gonna buy him.
It's getting cold out.
That's gonna buy him. Oh, we got Santa Claus in ours. Okay. We may have the first $20. Stanley Cross, $20. Say Lindy Lucy. I didn't tell you what Lindy Lou said. She said it was sad to see a black man beg. That nigga asked his dog $90. Lord have mercy. Can you imagine asking your daughter for $90? You down your last $2 before you hit the street. And you had to ask your daughter for her last $2. What do y'all think about it? said, man, someone said maybe my cord is pulled out here. Wait, let me make sure. I think the cord's in. Let me check. Is that better? Is that better? Let me make sure everything. Hold on for 1 second. Let me make sure everything's plugged in here. Yeah, is that better? Is that better? Seems like my mic is good though. Is that better? Oh, it should be to hear everything. Yeah, they should be weird. But what do you think about that? Him calling to ask his daughter for. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Hello? Testing. Is my mic better now? Is my mic on here? Are you guys able to hear me? Let me make sure they're able to hear me here. Look, my mic just changed up. Audio crispy now. Okay, perfect. So, what do you think about this guy had to ask his daughter for money? What do you think about that? He asked his daughter for money.
Well, something that just came to my thought is, we might need to call Child Protective Services on.
I think the daughter's grown. I think she's an adult.
Okay, so you're not taking from her paycheck. Oh man, these people are amazing.
What do you think about
it?
it, Chris? What do you think about that? Would you have gone to your daughter and asked for money for rent? Baby girl, I'm about to get put out. Baby girl, can you help me out, baby girl? You ever had to do that, Chris?
Nah, bro.
Would you do that? What would you do before you did that?
I wouldn't be taking from my daughter, anything, even something too.
You wouldn't take from your daughter, is that what you're saying? What do you think your daughter would think about you if you did come and ask her for $90 and you're a grown-ass man?
Yeah, my daughter has a master's in finance, so I'm pretty sure she looked down on me like what the fuck?
So what do you think this daughter thinks about this man?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure she's already has already looked at him a certain way.
Portia, we need to do a stream on what do women think about their lazy ass, broke ass daddies. What do you guys think about that? A broke ass nigga coming to ask his daughter for some money. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah. I guess it depends on the situation.
Does she lose all respect for you forever if a nigga asks you, your daughter come to you and asks you for $90? Can you ever gain that respect back? Baby girl, how do you think he asked it? Baby girl, daddy down bad, baby girl. Ain't got nowhere to go. Can I borrow $90, baby girl? Can I borrow some money? She probably said, all I got $90, Dad. Just keep it. Don't even worry about paying me back. Is that how you think it went?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I think I just go look like. Say what? Who you?
Yeah.
He down bad, and I guess I got it.
Hey, John, is the daughter thing working?
No. She's not living with him. Down bad. Lawyer down bad. He done tapped all the well. He went to all his family in Black America, and nigga came up with about $150. No wonder they need to go to the banks. Because the family, they can't Shit, the family ain't gonna loan him no money. Shit. We seeing it right here. Remember, how many of y'all niggas remember Sandra Bland? Most of y'all niggas thought that white police officer killed him. But I see it from the jump. Her family wouldn't bail her out. Because I've been dealing with this shit for so long. I've been seeing how, like, niggas' family so fucked up, they can't go get $100. They friends fucked up. Ain't nobody got nothing for nobody. I taught you something here on Master Kim when I was talking to Master Kim the other day. Master Kim said, damn, I ain't even thinking about that, John. That's some slick shit. And Master Kim was talking about, more or less from a defensive position. And he was saying, I like to keep an ace in the hole in case I ever need it. I can't remember the term he used. Get out of jail free card. It's what I call, what Master Kim termed it. And I said, me, man, I'd rather prime the pump when I don't need no help. So when I come to the nigga, yo, let me borrow $1,000. I don't even need the money. Fucking, I'm just priming the pump. So when I do need the money, I have a track record of having paid the nigga. Master Kim took a little bit different approach. No way it's right or wrong, but one is a little bit more offensive and one is more defensive. And so here we got a nigga 40 years in his life, more or less been going through burning bridges. And now he got to the point where no friends, no family will offer him anything more than a trivial amount of money. I probably can go beg niggas on a random internet panel for $50. Shit, we gave 50 something, we gave more than that to a woman with a simple sob story. And it's really just sad. I bet most people wouldn't believe that blacks are this down bad. But this motherfucker down bad. And I don't think he's alone. I think this is a large number of blacks, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think, but I think there's a large number of young black people that, are in this situation. No family, nothing. Anyway, what do you guys think?
Well, I'm willing to help him out. I want to put him to work for $25. How much work do you think he could do for that neighborhood?
I don't know. He could pick up some trash on the trash bags. He could at least pick up some trash. Huh?
Yeah, why don't you give him like 4 trash bags? Tell him to go off and don't come back until you got 4 trash bags full. Some shit like that.
What you think, Chris? You got any suggestions for him, Chris? Chris may have stepped up. Chris didn't want to adopt no fucking FBA.
No, I'm on job site, man. I had to just so y'all know.
Hey, Chris, were you a supporter of Black Lives Matter? I knew you supported at least in the beginning. Huh?
And I told them folk, man, I've been supporting blacks since the beginning. So, don't come around me with these terms, they done coined and shit. I don't need it. Been providing jobs for brothers. Shit, matter of fact, got a brother out here working.
But you voted for Biden. Biden voted like a vote for Black Lives Matter, don't you think? They all come together. It's a package deal.
Yeah. Nah.
It's a package deal. You get the black, the LGBT, all in one package. You don't see it that way?
Yeah, no. No, I don't. Matter of fact, I think all that shit was, come on, man. You just gonna round everybody up.
You were telling me something about your business the other day. Without getting too personal, it was some good news you were spreading, right?
Good news for me, yeah, no doubt.
Tell me about it. You started off hot. You came in hot and I interrupted you. I ain't know where you were going with that shit. You said something about Trump or something, didn't you? What you said about Trump?
I say he shook this motherfucker up.
You what?
Like hit high.
Say what?
He shook this motherfucker up like hitting a beehive.
He shook it up like hitting the beehive.
Yeah.
And you thought this turned out good for you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it did.
How so? Tell us how so. At least you can get it. At least you can get the FBA some knowledge if you ain't gonna keep them off the fucking street. Give them some knowledge at least. Come on, give us some.
Well, you know, the labor force is diminished, so it's plenty of work out there. Tell them to go look for it. Tell them to go hang out at Home Depot.
So you said Trump has created opportunities for him and people like him that need work.
Say again?
So you said Trump has created opportunities for him and people like him that need work.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Mm.
Like, you know, looks different when I go in the Home Depot now.
Really? Do you hear that? Do you hear that on the phone? The other caller on the phone, is he still here?
Yeah. I'm still here. Yeah.
What do you think about that?
It looks different.
Yeah.
How so? What you mean? Like, what part of the country you at?
Hey, audience, can you hear the phone call, by the way? Go ahead. He's in Georgia. He's in outside of Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know really, but I mean, a lot of the stereotype, I'll say at Home Depot, right? There's a lot of Hispanic. So what you mean it look different?
Well, not a lot of Hispanics no more.
Really?
I mean, there's still some here, of course. There's guys that are legal and they're getting jobs, but I mean, honestly, you know, the Home Depot I frequently shop at, I go there in one in whatever area I'm working in, but there's one right across the street from my kids' school, so I frequent that one a lot, and that's a predominantly black area. I've never seen so many white guys in there full of materials. So it's just an opportunity there. I mean, whether you're black or white, you know, the Hispanics have diminished, and it's just opportunity.
And so you seen white guys in the Home Depot like never before.
Yeah. I mean, what it tells me is that they the slack in that area.
So Americans are able to pick up the slack.
Yeah, in that area. You know, because like I said, that's a predominantly black area. You know, when normally you would see a bunch of Hispanics in there getting loading up materials, getting off the jobs. Now it's I mean, even the ones that were sitting outside, you know, looking for work, not that there anymore.
Damn.
So you're saying the ones that work for Home Depot loading up the trucks are white?
Well, I'm saying
no,
that
he's
it
saying
looks
the contractors. He's saying the contractors.
Yeah, there's more white contractors coming in now. It's like, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Versus
I mean, they
the people hanging out in the parking lot.
You know, those as well, you know. Now, you don't see white guys hanging out in the parking lot.
He's saying the white guys aren't in the parking lot.
Do you see that? Yeah, do you see them, the black guys being contractors? More of them?
No. I've seen a few more, but not enough. What I see is white guys are picking up the slack for Hispanics in that area that don't want to come out and work or are afraid to come out.
Damn.
And that's in Georgia, ladies and gentlemen.
And let me ask you a question. So how would you say that's benefited you?
Oh, well, I mean, I picked up a lot of work myself.
Because you're willing to get out there and work, is what you're saying. What he's saying is, I'm willing to get out there and work. Anybody willing to get out there and work.
Right.
There's work out there. Right? That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
is that what you're saying?
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Right. And you're saying that not only white guys, but yourself has filled the vacuum, right? Or benefited from the vacuum, right?
I mean, I'll just be real with you. I had a large company that's ran by Hispanics to call me and put me on, which was before now was unheard of. Just keeping it real, you know, Hispanics are hiring blacks.
And so you're saying, wait a minute, so now you're saying the Hispanics are calling you?
Yeah. Well, not only are they calling me, of course, you know, I mean, I got a skill set, so, you know, I kind of not the same as everybody else. But I mean, they literally put me on as a managing specialist just from an interview.
Mm.
Because I see what you're saying. You're saying typically they want to keep it, within the same people.
Right.
But now, since they don't want to risk getting their job site rated and all behind it, that they have to essentially deal with you or, people like
Yeah, I mean,
and on top of that, you're skilled, so they're gonna deal with you anyway.
Right. They got real excited when I told them I was an architect on top of all of that. And yeah, man, I mean, they got heavy workloads. It's a pretty big outfit. So I mean, you got to get the work done if you want to maintain your status.
Hey man, why don't you try to help out this FBA though?
Yeah. You don't like blacks, bro?
I tell you what, hey, put him on a bus, send him to Atlanta. I got some work for him.
You want to transport a slave across state lines? Is that what you want to do? Transport a slave across state lines? Nigga trying to get me. He trying to get me puffy, bro. He trying to get me puffy. That nigga trying to get me puffy, bro.
Across state lines.
Yeah, with a slave. Mm-hmm. You want me to transport a slave across state lines, nigga? Mm.
I'm not gonna make him do
He's trying to get it for free.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna make him do anything illegal.
You saw how he try to recruit for free. You saw that? How he trying to poach you guys?
You want a free label, though? You want free label? Mm-hmm.
Hey, no, but if I'm gonna contribute, and you gotta be valuable, man. I can go get some unskilled labor. There's still a couple of guys that stand out there.
John read off his credentials. He got 2 arms, 2 legs. He's about 40 years old.
He able-bodied. Yeah.
I think he got a college degree, a lawyer.
Yeah. He could do some legal work. You need a lawyer?
Oh, he got a legal background?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He a real educated slave. We ought to put his for sale sign up here on the board. I ought to put a picture of him up here on the board so that would be making it so you know what you're buying here. Wish I could put it. Let me see if I got a picture of the nigga. I can't log in on this computer. But the buck is healthy. Mm-hmm. The buck is healthy. And if you get him and you could breed him with one of these big old things we got on the screen, in 17 years you'll have something. You ever take a chance on the buck? Yeah, we hosted the auction.
Hey man, you're wrong for that.
I'm giving you some potential. Like I'm telling you where you could go with this. You could breed this buck with this one right here, right? And you may have something. And I tell you, you're not gonna make any money and run away. Right. You're not gonna make any money.
All jokes aside, I'm trying to contribute, man. I'm trying to help out.
You're not gonna make it with me. I promise you.
Seems like I'm the only one, man. It seems like I'm the only one.
Look, Chris, I can guarantee you're not gonna make any money and run away. Right? You're gonna have him for a long time. You want him. You gotta have him for a long time.
I think I'm good.
You think you're good. Chris.
Sound like too much trouble.
Hey, listen, he can get him a woman like this. Listen, I want you to listen to this. Hey, can you hear this? I want you to listen. Can you hear this?
Always fight with your head down. Don't ever fight with your head up. I'm healing. I went to the doctor 2 weeks ago, and he told me, he said, thank God I fought the girl with my head down, because had I fought her with my head up, she would knock my head clean off my shoulders. So I thank God for me to have the mind to, know how to fight. So just because you on the ground, that don't mean that you losing. To me, it was a tie. You feel what I'm saying? Like, she did some damage, some nerves to my eye or whatever, but jump on its own, but it's healing. But just imagine if I would have had my head up, what she would have did to me. So I'm gonna teach y'all my next video.
You gotta learn how to fight out this motherfucker, huh?
Man, where you get that from?
Shit, the better question is, why would somebody post that? Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined the audience, we're hosting the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program. You remember when Marion Barry used to have his Summer Jobs Program? In addition to that, if you don't want the nigga to work around your house and nothing like that, just adopt the nigga. And I let him keep staying here in the slave quarters. I am John Galt, the landlord in the slave quarters. These niggas go out and work for niggas that don't pay them, and I provide them a place to stay. And that is what's happening today at FBA. Worked and didn't get paid, and he still need a place to stay. You heard him begging on the screen. You heard that white woman, Lindy Luke. See, it was sad to hear a nigga begging like that. You ever begged your landlord before? Any of you guys? You been my tenant before. You ever begged me before? I can't remember you begged me.
No, I don't know. I mean, I've asked some questions, but
You know what's
not no begging.
You know what's so crazy? Like, niggas all the time ask me, John God, I knew you be fucking these tenants. Boy, just imagine I was some kind of pervert sexual motherfucker. I'd have told that nigga, get down on your knees, nigga. When you're broke, you pray to like wolves and savages out here in the street. And that nigga just prayed to a nigga like me. And that's why he had to get up here and beg, like a dog.
Bro, Stanley just asked you, I can't even read that question.
I don't know what they call them. Tell me what they call them. But today I'm running John Galt Slave Quarters Auction. Let me change the title on that. John Galt Slave Quarters Auction. What you think about that? John Galt Slave Quarter Auction.
You're wrong, bro.
Slave.
Bro, you're wrong, man.
What do you think about that? What do you think about Slave Quarter Auction?
Hey, I'm willing to put up. Nobody else is willing to help them out.
They don't. We're proving today.
They're getting exposed.
They are getting exposed. John Galt Slave Quarter Auction has been updated in the title. John Galt Slave Quarter Auction. We waiting on this nigga to come here. Do you want to hear the? Did you hear the nigga beg? Who heard the nigga begging? Which one of y'all on the phone when the nigga was begging?
Nah, I missed it.
Oh, you missed it. It's on the stream. We had a nigga begging real good.
I'm gonna rewind.
We're gonna put a clip out of that shit. Oh, that was good. What time did he say he was gonna call me? It's probably time for me to call him back, right? It's after midday.
Yeah, shoot, call him back. I'll drop off.
No, I put Chris down. Chris probably working. All the good begging is done. Like the good begging hours probably 9 to 12, right? People going to church Sunday morning, they feeling good, benevolent and shit. They might prove that, they got a little money in their pocket. They want before they get to church, they're gonna give out a little tithe to the the bagels and bombs. They stop by 7-Eleven, something like that. So
John, how many days could $75 get the young man? About a week.
Hey, Chris, you still on the phone here?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. Go ahead.
Do you remember the food stamp story I told you about? The rent for food stamp, how the dollars equate.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Chris. This nigga got $150 in food stamps, right? And he said in 10 days he eating up $150 worth of food. He ain't got no place to cook. So what the fuck he ate? What was he eating? Lunchables? 150 in 10 days. You behind on your rent, you get 150 in food stamps. What do you go to your landlord and say? You take that fucking card to the motherfucking landlord, and then you survive off bread and water, whatever the fuck, right? That's what I would have done, right? Hell, remember you used to tell me, the other call on the phone, he used to tell me that you could go in some of these damn restaurants and just steal a lunch. They just sitting in the box waiting on people to pick it up. Remember you telling me about that?
Oh, yeah. Like Uber Eats, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just walk in. Like, I mean, now we're talking about that, but shit, if you're hungry, I'm not advocating for this possible. You just walk up in a Starbucks or whatever, you grab it, the Chipotle, grab a bag, walk the fuck out. I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying it's possible, right?
Anything's possible. Oh, man. Why do you think these blacks got such low?
You use $5 on a whole chicken from the grocery store. Shit feed you for how many days? And a bag of rice? Shit. Should be good.
Hey, your whole family. Hey, Chris, how much your family spend on a week on groceries? Curious.
Man, I know we spend about $300 every 2 weeks.
And that's for how many? That's for how many people?
Renee, morning, man. Somebody was supposed to meet us at the grocery store this morning. And Renee.
Oh, you about to get food down this morning. So this nigga here spent 150 in 2 weeks, in 10 days. What do you think about that? 150 in 10 days. Damn, that's a lot of money in groceries, ain't it?
You know, these grocery stores have got I'm not really, so correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but they've relaxed the like what qualifies, like, so I think before you couldn't really go to the hot bar, but shit, you might be able to go to the bakery and them shits go through the EBT card. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
yeah, like muffins
there's a lot
and
of
shit.
shit you can waste your money on. Yeah, I'm not, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but like, it's gotten more lax on what qualifies. You know what I mean? So it's easy to burn through that shit.
What do you guys think about no one supporting the FBA today? You done heard the nigga beg. You done heard the nigga beg on stream. You done heard him beg. How many of you have given money to a beggar in real life? Well, here's a virtual beggar. A FBA, he could be down at the subway station in front of the CVS. You don't know what you giving him that money for. He gonna go off and smoke dope with it. But you know where this money is going. This is the Jerry Lewis telethon. Buy a FBA for a day. You know where the money's going. It's going to a good purpose. Provide housing for FBA. Anybody want to adopt a FBA for a day? 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Many days you want. Anybody want to buy an FBA? Let me put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up and discuss FBA? Anybody want to make a pitch for an FBA? We have 30 people in the audience right now. Hopefully someone will buy a day for an FBA. Jerry's kids, yes. John's kids. John Goss, slave quarter auction, telethon. Buy an FBA for a day. You think you're gonna get any takers, guys? What do you think?
Man, it's been crickets.
Listen,
I've been trying.
we can't even get anyone to come up on the panel and advocate for these fucking niggas. Can't get it. Man, I bet you we were having a fucking going away, a coming home party for Big U. All you niggas. Big U. Big Meech. I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. They don't roof no more. Did you hear Big Meech said Rick Ross said he said he was touring some real estate and he said these black guys need to be out here He said, bro, man, did y'all hear the clip of Rick Ross? Nigga sound like Jungle. Nigga sound he said, man, nigga day late dollar short though. I'm gonna see if I can find that clip for you. We're gonna get these niggas. We're gonna let big.
Better late than never, though, right?
I feel like I'm Big Meech.
Better late
Larry
than never.
Roof. Larry Roof. Chris, did you hear him when he said that? Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Did you heard him when he said that?
Yeah, I know the
You heard him say that? Let me put that shit up on.
song.
Did you hear him when he said that though? I'm gonna put it up on the screen so you can hear it. He said, I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. Big Meech. Larry Roofer.
It's the biggest boss in the game, Ricky Rose. How many niggas scream free
Larry
Lil Durk
Roofer.
at that Rolling Loud?
I
How many?
feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. Larry Roofer.
Who is Larry Roof?
You about to hear it. I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer.
All right now, for y'all young hustlers, y'all got to learn how to do roofing.
I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. What did you hear what Rick Ross said? That nigga used to talk about being Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Now you talking about what?
It's the biggest boss in the game, Ricky Rose.
Yeah.
How many niggas scream free Lil Durk at that Rolling Loud?
Yeah.
How many? All right now, for y'all young hustlers, y'all got to learn how to do roofing.
What?
Y'all got to learn how to lay marble floors.
What?
You got to learn how to do the plumbing.
What?
This is multiple $1 million game. Multiple $1 million game.
He just not finding out. I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. That nigga did not figure this shit out, bro. Man, we was in trouble, bro. He did not figure it out. He need to learn how to.
Don't shoot the messenger. I think Rick Ross been on it, actually.
Man, that nigga did say, I feel like the niggas know him from Big Meech, Larry Hoover, right?
I mean, he's making music, right? But
well, you making music about what? You wasn't talking about doing no roofing in his music.
Nah, he wasn't doing that. But doesn't he owns a bunch of wing stops and stuff?
I don't
He's
know
a
what the fuck.
businessman.
I know he done sold these niggas a dream. Ain't nobody. You ever heard of an aspiring wine man? I'm looking to be in the wine business, right? Aspiring rappers, right? He ain't out here talking about that wine business, right? Shit. He talking about walking on marble floors. When he walking on the marble floor, he wasn't giving a damn who laid him down. So he wasn't rapping about that. Understand? Right? I feel like I'm Big Meech, nigga. Larry Hoover. That was who he was telling the niggas to aspire to. But now he down here buying real estate and maybe he finally figured out day late, dollar short. Man children in the promised land is what I call them. Big old man children. Gold jewelry and shit around their neck. How many of these niggas on the show buying millions of dollars worth of trinkets to put around their neck? And so here we are in the jungle slave quarter. And we auction off a Negro. He should have been told to go off into the trades when he was listening to Rick Ross trying to be Larry Hoover. That's a day late, dollar short now. What you think I was thinking about that, huh? I noticed he has a car show, but he didn't mention auto mechanics. That's a worthy profession too. But we got a barely employable lawyer here. You know, it's crazy.
I think you
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think you're, a little not being fair to the messenger, you know.
No, I see your
You know,
daily
it's
dollar
just,
short.
you know,
That's all I'm saying. Daily
yeah,
dollar
I
short.
could say better late than never too.
Yeah, better late than never. That's true. That's you know, glass half full, glass half empty.
Mhm.
Glass half full, glass
Don't
half
kill
empty.
Rick Ross. He's a millionaire, right? Don't kill him.
Him
But he's just trying
multi-millionaire.
to, just trying to put a couple of youngsters on the, you know, drop some little nuggets to him. Don't kill him. Kill.
Yeah.
You should kill the FBA, the lawyer FBA that clearly can't do any of that roofing, right? Rick Ross is trying to pass on some game.
Yeah, that is true. Someone says they know a mobile mechanic had a van and everything, all his tools. He did charge premium, but he always did a solid job or tell you he couldn't and what was wrong and why he couldn't. Man, you probably make $200,000 a year mobile mechanic. Don't you think so? In a city like DC, what do you think?
Well, my question is he still doing the mobile mechanic?
I don't know. There was just a commenter in the audience here. He got tired of working for someone in the shop and didn't want to run his own shop. So that's why he did a mobile mechanic shop. But yeah, plenty of things you can do. This guy doesn't know how to do anything.
Because you know, that starting your own business thing is always sounds good, but you're not accountable to anyone. You know what I'm saying? That's why the gig economy is, you know, kind of a hamster wheel, because no one forces you to wake up. You know, no one forces you to take the calls or drive the mechanic truck. You know, my question would just be, you know, is he still in business doing it?
He said he was older. Hey, you sent me that article about Klarna financing these motherfuckers DoorDash delivery food. What do you think?
Oh my goodness, man! Like, you know, just you could summarize. Well, just to summarize, DoorDash, you could do, I think Afterpay or Klarna through DoorDash now, so you could order like a cheeseburger and buy now pay later for the cheeseburger.
Yeah, bring it down into put it down into 4 payments and shit. Right. Hey, do you know that? Do you know when I was showing that room, them Africans, one of them was wearing a jalabia. You know what a jalabia is?
Well, I saw your stream earlier.
Okay.
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, that's a jalabia. When I was sailing down the Nile, bro, they would throw the jalabias at you, right? And then they would demand payment from you. I don't know. I can't remember how. I think they climbed up on the boat, or you would throw money at the motherfuckers. I can't remember how you did it, but they would throw shit at you, and you had to throw it back at them if you didn't want it. Like these were like peasant Egyptian motherfuckers. Yeah, so I got a picture of me in a jalabia somewhere. The Muslim guard. So the guy shows up. Yo, these fucking Muslim, bro, dude, they were Muslim Senegalese, right? And they were, man, them motherfuckers were tall, bro. Like, damn. Like, I don't, just above average height. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 5'10", 5'11". These guys 6 feet, 6'2". One of them much taller than the other one, And I was just thinking, like, with their mindset, they're going to come and work like a goddamn buzzsaw if they want to work, and they both work, you know what I'm saying, doing their Uber and shit like that. And, that kind of competition, I don't know if many Americans can stand up to that kind of shit, you know what I mean, on the low level. Like, they may never be plumbers, but they can work in a restaurant or something, and take orders and shit. Yeah, someone said they noticed Muslims open up in the shop in the hood and make a lot of money. Yeah. In Brooklyn, that's all it is, bro. In my neighborhood is mostly Yemenis. Then I ran the stores here. I had a lady on live stream from Franklin Drinks Lounge. She was Yemeni and some Caribbean country. Her father was a Yemeni store owner, and he took a liking to her mama, and out came her. Trini. She was Trinidadian and Yemen. It's an interesting mix there. Yeah.
Yeah, what's interesting? That last come from Black Mom. That after he said they open up shops in the hood to make a lot of money. Like, that's, the Afterpay and the DoorDash thing is just like the technology version of the corner store.
Yeah.
You know, like how many black-owned corner stores are there? But like my point is, the corner store, you know, they're selling a candy bar, they're selling whatever they're selling, a loaf of bread for double the price that you can get it 2 blocks over at the grocery store.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they really just, and it's just that lack of discipline that enables that corner store to thrive.
Yeah, it is lack of discipline. Just not buy your groceries at the grocery store instead of going to the corner store and buying ketchup and shit like that. Hey, did I ever tell you guys about my theory about crime in the black community? One of the sources of it. Hello? These niggas, man. Are you still there? Oh, did I lose connection here? Hold on. Oh, shit. Bluetooth went up. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, did I tell you guys about my theory on crime in the black community? I forget the question I initially asked you, but did I ever tell you my theory on this?
No.
So one of the things I think is that, you know, in the black community, right? Like, and I've said it before, and I know it sounds rather simple, but think of something like a cell phone, right? How many cell phones get stolen a day in these inner cities? Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
How many cell phones get stolen in the inner city on any given day?
I mean, nowadays, I don't know. I think it's probably lower than what it was. Yeah, let's say 50.
But what is the value of a stolen cell phone?
Depends if you can unlock it and all that.
If I gave you a locked cell phone, what would be the value of it?
To me,
Mm-hmm. To you.
probably for not much. $20, right?
$20.
Whatever the store might give you on a trade-in for a locked phone, if they even take it.
But if you trade in a locked phone, wouldn't you be like that phone be reported stolen, right? You turn in a stolen phone, right? Right? Oh shit, went to Bluetooth. Wouldn't you be turning in a stolen phone if you did that?
I mean, it could be lost, right? You could have forgot the passcode. So.
But I mean, they have serial numbers on these phones. And if someone reports this phone stolen,
if they report it stolen,
right?
lost,
Like if you rob somebody of a phone, they're probably going to report it stolen, right?
Yeah, it might take them a day or two to get around to it.
I mean, if you rob them with a gun and they call the police, they're going to report that shit stolen, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Right.
Let's just say, takes a day or two, or whatever. They got to figure out whatever. But yeah, it's pretty much worthless. But like, let's just say $20 for argument's sake.
Okay, so to you, it's worthless, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
But to a motherfucker from Yemen that can ship 100 phones back to Yemen, those phones are probably worth $100 a piece, right?
I might disagree with you. Let's say it might be worth the same $20, but that $20 over there goes a lot further.
Well, you're saying the same thing, right? That he's going to sell it for more than $20 in Yemen, right?
Right.
So one of the curious things when I first moved to Brooklyn, man, the corner store I used to go to, when they got comfortable with me, the first thing they asked me was, you ever come across a phone, I'll buy it from you. I'm like, why the fuck would you want phones like that? And then I realized, like, they send them motherfuckers back to Yemen. So in effect, you have a black market, or by virtue of them being in the community, having a market for a phone that is of no value here in America, you've created somewhat of a black market. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And, that is one of the things that, I harp on is that a lot of these motherfuckers stealing phones, they're going right back to some Yemeni store on it, right there in their neighborhood, selling the phone. You know what I mean? Because it's of no value to you otherwise.
Right. Well, I think that's why years ago people were having their phones taken a lot more because, nowadays, like 2025, there's an iPhone 5 and Apple, whatever security and yada yada yada. Even Samsung's got them now, where it's like, you know, pretty much their phone is worthless. Back in the day, 5-10 years ago, you know, you could more easily wipe them and reuse them, even though it was reported stolen. Now I think it's pretty hard to do.
Hey, if you steal a phone and cut it off, can't you still track that motherfucker?
Nah, I don't think so. But someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Can you track a phone that's off? An iPhone, if it's off, can it still be tracked? I'm sure that motherfucker ain't all the way off, bro.
Not like you or me probably can't track it. Apple probably could.
Man, what I'm saying, Apple could track it, right? And if you cut it back on, they're gonna know it's gonna send a ping to some tower.
Yeah, when it's on, that's like the Find My iPhone thing.
Right. Anyway, it's interesting. Damn, we still waiting on this nigga.
But you know, but basically, you know, there might be an Apple engineer in Yemen, right? That knows how to like unlock these stolen phones or whatever, right? Like any, you know, there's always a way, basically.
Yeah. See, I think what it is the cell phone towers. If it ping on like one of our towers, you know what I'm saying? But over there, it's not pinging on like an AT&T tower. You see what I'm saying? Man, what do you think taking the FBA so long to give us a call back, man? Let me see if anybody's seen it. You think it's time to call, nigga? I was giving you some time.
So can you put it to work?
Man, that nigga ain't doing no work. And ain't nobody adopted this nigga either. Man, these niggas are really worthless.
No, I think Troll said something about 20 in the chat.
Troll got 20? No, he's gonna say he said 20 on the cell phone. Yeah.
Anybody want to chip in on this guy?
Here's the Jungle Slave Quarter auction hour.
So I'm the high bidder at 25.
High bid at 25.
Well, I'm gonna match the 25. Assuming you
Right.
25,
We can double up to 50. Anybody love FBAs?
Shit, I'll give him 25 without any contingencies if he doesn't work.
How about getting niggas some? Anybody want to donate saltine crackers? We can create a pantry on Amazon. Send that nigga some saltine crackers. Some. What else would he need? What would the FBA need? What would they like to eat? Potted meat? You ever had potted meat before? You ever had potted meat before? Do you know what potted meat is?
I thought I knew what it was, but I'm not so sure. So go to remind me what this is.
Potted meat. Anyone ever had potted meat?
That's like spam?
It's worse than spam. This shit is like cat food. Anybody want to send an FBA some cat food? Potted meat. This shit ain't number 92 cents. Come on now. I know you love these niggas more than 92 cents. Now, you talking about Vienna sausages. I'm talking about potted meat. That shit worse than, lower than goddamn Vienna sausage. Potted meat. Anybody want to send a FBA potted meat? 92 cents. Man, when I was poor growing up, we used to eat this shit. Hey, Chris, you ever had potted meat? Chris, you on there? On the line, he nigga from Alabama. Know that nigga that had potted meat. Anybody want to buy FBA? Some potted meat. Shit ain't even 92 cents. A to-go package. They did what they call a care package for FBA. Somebody said a can costs 50 cents, the meat 42. Anybody want to buy FBA a can with some meat in it? One nigga can buy the can One nigga buy the meat, 42 cents. That's all we need. 50 and 42 cents. Some canned potted meat. FBA. Come on, guys. Can we get 92 motherfucking cent for FBA? You think we get it? You think we get 92 cents for FBA? Somebody buy a nigga can of potted meat. Care package. I'm going to read to you what potted meat is. You said you never had it, right? You still here? Potted meat. No. Potted meat is mechanically separated chicken, pork, salt. That shit's like a paste. And we smear it on crackers and shit. That's how we used to eat it. Potted motherfucking meat. Let me see if I can find you a picture of some potted meat. Potted meat. Man, I gotta see some images. Gotta be some of that shit. An image of it. I want to see how it look. There it is. Walmart. Potted meat. God damn. They got that shit. Nigga. Walmart got that shit. You see it? Yeah. That potted meat. About, come on. How much Walmart got this shit? Bro? Nigga, this shit 66 cents at Walmart. Nigga, y'all niggas don't want that man to eat nothing, man. Don't y'all nigga want that nigga to eat some of that paste? That meat paste, man. That potted meat.
Hey, when I see the 25 on the Streamlabs, I'm gonna go ahead and picture my 25.
Somebody said they grew up on this shit. J Dub said he grew up on. I remember eating that shit too. Potted motherfucking meat. Yeah, that's what my ancestors ate. Nigga, I hate that shit. Potted meat, nigga. I seriously ate this shit in my lifetime, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. Oh, got a big old bowl of that shit, nigga. Let's eat, nigga. Big old bowl of that shit. You never had this shit before, bro? Some of that potted meat. Yeah, that shit look like throw up, nigga.
That $150 worth of food stamps.
He could have ate potted meat for it.
You could have had potted meat for the whole year.
Hey, look, nigga. Hey, at Walmart, potted meat is goddamn 66 cents for a can.
Damn, I'm so talking. What they talking about inflation? How much was that shit like a couple of years ago? Like 20 cents? God damn.
The last place had this shit for 90 cents. I think it was 90 cents. Wasn't it? No, yeah, 92 cents. This shit, 66 cents. It's a Walmart brand, of course, so it's going to be a little bit worse. But whatever, man. Like, shit. You can eat all that.
Sure, you need to get that rotisserie chicken, $5.
You think the nigga done moved out of what? You think he done moved out? What you think, Reg?
Sure, go over there and check it out.
You think I should call him? You think it's time to call him up again? Because he's supposed to call me back, right?
I think you last time you told him, like, don't no rush, try to get more.
Can't give him too much time. You think it's time? You think now is a good time?
Here, call him back.
What do you guys think? You think now is a good time?
I want to hear him beg.
Man, you ain't got no heart.
Hey. Maybe I shouldn't say this on stream.
What you gonna say?
I mean, you can ask about his dog.
What you want me to ask?
Hey, I mean, you know, maybe she's around. Maybe, you know.
He said come hell out.
I don't know.
He said come hell out hot water here had the money tomorrow. Well, why not just have it today?
Right.
How's he gonna get it tomorrow if he ain't got it today? Like, what's gonna change overnight?
Sure, maybe you go rob somebody. Rob a bank.
I don't know if he got that in him there now. don't know if he got it in him to do that. Well, he said he was gonna. I think he said he was gonna call me back, right?
Oh, you're
Damn, hold on. Let me get this Bluetooth right. Hello, say something. Oh, fuck. I don't know what happened to you.
that's why some of
Say
these
that.
people are, these people are going the other way.
People saying I should call him. You think he got the money?
Yeah, I think he got more than 50.
More for that. How much? Man, if I start counting, he gonna really get the fuck out. You know, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a little trick. Let me tell you a little trick that I do with blacks. This is some inside baseball shit, honestly. You know what I'm saying? What I found is like, if a black gets behind, give me 1 second. Let me take this off screen. If a black gets behind,
Ooh, there's a hot take in your chat.
what's that?
Someone Astro says Josh just rented.
Well, Astro, here's the thing, and this is what I've been explaining all day, and it kind of highlights what I'm saying about FBAs. Earlier today I started off the stream showing you the Africans that come to rent. The last few renters have been Africans. I think I told you that, right? Caller, I told you that. We were talking about this behind the scene. I said, hey, it's like, what the fuck is up? These Africans are renting the rooms. And we had one call in yesterday saying, I don't want to live in Southeast. They don't want to live. There's something. Somebody has told them, put the word out, don't live in Southeast around the blacks. Right?
It's going to be very difficult for, I guess, as you call them, FBAs to compete, man. Very difficult.
It's going to be very difficult. Bro, do you know how many people this motherfucker said he would live in my basement with? Take a while. Now, you know what my basement looked like. Now, I'm going to lead you through it. Hold on. The average American would look at my basement and how many? Two max. Right? Let's just say 3 with a small baby. Is that fair?
Yeah, adults and a small child, yeah.
Right, 2 adults and a small baby. A baby that maybe just start walking type shit, right? Right. Once that motherfucker start moving, they're going to be ready to move. Is that right?
Right. No more than 2 adults.
Now, I want you to guess how many of these Africans say they could stack. Now, this is the same African that said he didn't want to live around any women.
And you said they tall?
Yo, nigga had a big, you know the door that leads to the back part of the basement?
Yeah.
Nigga had to bend down to go through that shit.
Yeah.
So,
This shit is amazing.
So, but I'm saying, like, I don't have to bend down to go through that door, right? You know what I'm saying? This nigga had to bend down to go through the door.
Yeah, you might be hunching over throughout the whole basement.
Nah, he was tall enough to stand in the tall part of it. He could stand up, but to get through the door, the door might be 6'3", right? You know what I mean? 6'2", right?
So Americans too, I'm gonna at least double that for a foreigner, bro. They gonna say 4 or 5.
That nigga said 6 men could live down here.
God
damn. I got it on stream, bro. Nigga said 6 men could live.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be very difficult to compete.
So, like, now here's an interesting thing, bro. Explain this to me. Now, from a landlord, and now this is where it gets real good. This is some real inside dope from a landlord's perspective. If a nigga say I can stay in here with 6 people and all them niggas working, then what can they afford to pay?
More than so if you rent it out to a couple, right, you'd have the X amount. That's the standard price.
Right. So
now, if you're willing to deal with 6 motherfuckers down there, you can get above that.
So now, peak game. So when they showed up, now you remember the price I offered the couple? You were listening on stream. What did I offer?
Yeah.
What did I offer?
$1,450.
Now I offered the African niggas $1,800. And they still didn't blink. What does that tell you? 18 divided by 6, nigga, that's $300.
Right.
So I need to charge them more. Nigga, 2,000 they wouldn't blink. 2,000 divided by 6, that's $300. Right? 2,400. Okay. 24 divided by 6, that's $400. Right? Now again, that's American. You want the spot? Okay. Now you are competing with motherfuckers with 6 niggers will live down there. Right? So now I'm at $2,400 and that's still only $400 in Africa. Right? Right? Let's say I go $3,000. That's $500 in Africa. Right? Can American compete with that price in a basement? Nigga, I started off this stream showing you that nigga up in Brooklyn that had 40 niggas in a cellar charging $300 a head. Right? And I just showed you a nigga that wanted to put 6 people in my motherfucking basement, bro. The Americans can't compete with that. That mindset, nigga, the Americans can't compete with that. You understand that, right? It's very simple now. We brought it all the way full circle from that fucking African doing it when we started the stream.
Hey, listen, and you might fuck around and eat that pot of meat.
And then, hey, bro, listen. The nigga was like, look, I need a spot with a kitchen. First and foremost, I'm not fucking ordering no food out.
Right.
They don't sell food. There ain't no food restaurant, right? I need my own shit, my own food, right?
Oh shit! You know what I just realized?
What's that?
It's like they're the drug dealer, but they don't use their own truck.
Yeah, they delivering the food to the niggas.
Work for DoorDash, but they ain't fucking fuck with it.
They don't fuck with that DoorDash. Ain't nothing on that shit they want, bro. Think about it, bro. Like, you go to Africa, man, them motherfuckers ain't eating that Kentucky Fried Chicken, right? They going home and eating, bro. So all this shit is just like, it's just bright lights in them. It's a means to an end for them. But for the Americans, it's convenience. And they're paying for that convenience, right? In more ways than one. They don't even know the unseen that they're providing jobs for people who are basically competing with them for housing on the other end of that shit. That shit is like, it's like a cycle, right? And on one side of the cycle is the consumer. Then you got the delivery man.
You know, so I've been listening to a lot of the Trump stuff since he's been in office. And he was making, I don't know if it was him or Rubio or someone in the administration was making an argument that the illegal migration increases the housing market prices.
Well, I just explained it to you.
Yeah.
I just explained to you very clearly, and I've been saying that all along, bro. Like, it's going to get to a point, and I'm telling you here, John, I can look far ahead. There's going to come a time that I can't rent to these people myself. Like, when they form their own net. When they
box you out.
Right, bro. Like, think about it like this.
Because I know you mentioned that to me about Spanish previously.
Right. But when they get into the neighborhood of such numbers, and you see what they just said to me now, let me just rent the whole house, right? So I can put as many motherfuckers in here as possible, and then they be arbitraging. They'll be arbitraging my house because they're going to be renting from me at American prices. Like, what they're going to be doing is renting at American prices and then turn around and re-renting at African prices, the migrant price.
10, 12, 15 motherfuckers.
Right. You understand? Right? And then my neighbor's going to be complaining like, whoa, it's 15 niggas out in the front yard. Right? Outside smoking, hanging out all times of the day and night. Right? And eventually that will be what happens all over the place, because as you can see, look how tempted I am to rent to them. I've already been renting to them because the people that could hold sway with me, the blacks, can't hold water, bro. We can't even get anyone to donate to them. I should say, hey, if you hate the Africans, nigga, come donate and keep one of the Africans out. Because when this nigga goes, it'll probably be an African to replace him. This is why I say gentrification with a side of jollof rice. Nigga, you're going to get a different kind of gentrification. It's going to come with a side of jollof rice. You remember what I used to tell you? You remember what I used to say? I said, at least you remember what I used to say that. You remember what I used to say. You remember what I used to tell you? I said, at least the meat will be seasoned. Remember I used to say that?
I'm not sure what that was to me. For sure.
Well, I used to say, like, you know, with this America here, the niggas always complain about the white folks don't season their food. I said, well, with this new diversity, at least the meat will be seasoned well. The Africans and the Spanish, they'll do a good job of seasoning the food. So the niggas won't have that to complain about anymore. No more raisins in the potato salad, niggas. You won't have that to complain about. No more raisins in the potato salad. We may have to call that. We may have to do a stream on that. No more raisins in the potato salad. Man, is it time for me to call this nigga what? You think it's time?
I'm sorry, you said what?
You think it's time for me to call the nigga? I think. I mean, he done probably went through his Rolodex at this point, right? He's had to have gone through his Rolodex by now. Someone said definitely time. I think it's time we call him back. You want to hang on the hearing bag or what?
Yeah, I'll just hang up.
Nah, I said you don't want to hear him bag? Yeah, I can put you on 3. I can have you on 3, right?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll up a joint right here, crack me a beer, and then I'm gonna call him. Give me 1 second. I don't want to be distracted here. What do you think he's gonna say while we're waiting to call him, man? What do you think he's gonna say while we're waiting on him to call?
You said what?
What do you think he's gonna say while we're waiting on him to call here?
His number is going to increase. He might be at about 75.
How much money do you think would be a good idea to give him another day?
Well, that's what I'm trying to ask you, for sure.
How much for a day for a FBA, guys? How much would you be willing to pay for what we say 9 o'clock in the morning? Is 9 o'clock in the morning good?
This chat ain't trying to donate nothing.
They don't love them Negroes. You remember it was a song called "They Don't Love Them Hoes." They don't love them Negroes.
These teddies laying down. Bro, you know, John, I was listening to your chat earlier.
Yeah.
Or listening to the stream earlier, and you said something. I don't know if you were replaying it.
Yeah.
What the call that you had with him.
Yeah.
And you said that you've helped him out more than his family has, and he agreed with you.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, yeah, you have.
Yeah, they did.
That's kind of amazing. Like, you're a stranger.
Yeah.
And you helped him out more than his family.
Yeah, that is true. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like these people have no family. You know, the other night I had wrestling on, and you know, I said to wrestler, I'm like, bro, like,
we got a turn in the chest, and we got 20 on them.
Oh, Daniel Nixon. Well, you know how to donate it, Daniel Nixon. Donate to 20. We're almost at 25. We get 5 more. We'll be at $50 because we have a caller on the line.
I'm gonna match. If y'all can get it up to 25, I'll match up to 25.
Someone says
y'all getting 25.
Someone says does he pay for his phone? Someone says do you want me to look the law firm up? Portia, I think I got it up right here. Let me see it. It's a Negro law firm. The Fibro Man.
How you doing it?
The Fi donate Cash App or Streamlabs. Either way it go. Cash App, Streamlabs. $5 a day for FBA. Put that in the Streamlabs title. $5 a day for FBA. Whatever you donate, put that in there. Oh, damn, let me pull up the guys up. There's the law firm he works for, Portia J.
My God, Daniel Nixon is stepping up to help the brother out. I'm going to help out too, Mr. Daniel.
Somebody say he still ain't get paid yet.
He might have no college one. Yeah, he on the food stamp tree. He might have no on my phone.
Oh, that's in DC, man, you get a free phone, man, with a damn food
Yeah, I think
stamp.
they give you a free tablet also.
Yeah, free tablet too. Yeah.
And the tablet
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh, give me one. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second.
When I was a little boy, growing up, I remember the old saying, girls are made of sugar and spice, and everything nice. Boys are made of snakes and snails, and puppy dog tails. But what I couldn't understand is why girls were even made at all. Until God gave me you.
This is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my God.
Well, baby, shake
Yeah, let's go.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with.
Cannot hear anything.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. You think it's time we give him a call? Hey, what's up, Portia? How you doing?
Hey, good. So I looked up where it says the Five Brothers.
Yeah.
That's the actual name of their law firm.
Oh no, it's let me look it up. Damn. Let's see. So it looks like they have some kind of shenanigans going. Yeah, I've shown you guys this video here. Let me see. So it's sorry.
I'm not sure if you've done it yet, John, but have you called their law firm?
No. Let's see. We pulled it up one day.
Yeah, I remember that
Damn.
we pulled it up. I just don't remember.
Damn, let me see. Is this it? Charles Tucker.
Hey, why don't you call it a law firm?
On a Sunday?
Well, not on a Sunday. I was just thinking that, like, if you called
Hey,
and
you
like
know,
you did like an undercover Negro thing, you're new here, and you're an attorney and you're, kind of shopping around and you've heard really great about their firm. And, I want to know about the hiring process and, how does it look like, how do you guys pay the employees? I mean, I'm from down south. I don't know how y'all do it up here. So
why don't you do it? Because you got the female voice, that'll throw them all the way off. They won't think that we troll them, man. We get a woman to make communications about.
You can. Oh yeah, Kimmy Cakes would be great. Yeah.
Let's see, this is who he worked for, Charles Tucker. This is the one he said he worked for when he mentioned who he worked for. I think this is the only one that's he's barred in DC, Maryland, and so he's the one that
Charles Tucker Jr.
I don't know where he practices law though.
All right, Charles Tucker Jr. Okay, that's all I wanted. I'm gonna be looking.
Did you find it? Did you find it?
No, I just typed them in. I'm looking though.
Oh.
Whenever I find something that I feel is significant, I'll hop back up. Hey, Virgo.
Hey, what's up, Virgo? He said he's He said he's waiting on a phone call from the guy, so we'll see how that all turns out. It's the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program. Were you here during anyone were you been in DC when they had the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program? Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program. We're running a hybrid of that. If you have a job for the FBA, you also give them a job. You give an FBA a job today. You think it's time we give him a call, my man? What do you think? I think he's had more than enough time.
Yeah. Call him, man. We all waiting.
All right, let me call him. Put you on three-way. Hold on for a minute. Give me another beer. Probably have a listen to a sob story. I need a beer to listen to a sob story. And I think on Monday morning we give the employer a call to see if they're hiring. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Or only just on you could even ask for him. You could. Oh, you know what? Hey, you know what? You should call up as a debt collector. Like, oh yeah, he works here. We're trying to collect the debt. That's what you should.
That is also a good idea too. We're just trying to confirm employment. So we're trying to confirm employment because we're about to begin the process of garnishing their wages. And so we needed to know if he actually works here and what is whatever the pay, what, I don't know. You'll just have to think of whatever, but.
Wait a minute. It looks like Dane Nixon said he sent a donation. I think we should allow you to, let me see how much you sent, because what we can do, like, what would you want done with your donation? Like some food, like potted meat, umbrella for the weather. What would you like in lieu of $5? Well, let me see what he's doing in here. We'll see, because we may get the full amount, and we end up okay. So we're $5 away from getting a matching donation here, and then I guess you guys could decide how you want that donation. You guys could decide how you want that donation allocated. It can be potted meat.
Well, shit, I wanted them to I wanted them to stay with you.
We gonna need about at least $150 on top of what he gets.
Hey, who donated? Daniel?
Daniel Nixon. So shout out to Daniel Nixon.
Thanks, Daniel.
Daniel,
we wanted to stay with Mr. Gold.
I wonder if Daniel Nixon, is he black or white? Please tell me that a white man did not donate the first dollar to the Negro. That would be something, wouldn't it? Do you think Daniel Nixon is black or white? Daniel Nixon, are you black or white? I wonder, you think he's black or white? What do you think, Carla? You think he's black or white?
Yeah, I think he's black.
I don't know about that.
I don't think it really matters, but
Portia, you think Daniel Nixon is black or white?
50% chance I'll say he's black. Why not?
Yeah, I think Daniel's black.
Damn, maybe he believes in Black Lives Matter. Maybe he believes in Black Lives Matter. Okay, so we got a black looking to help another black. This is a beautiful thing. What is the title again? John Galt's Slave Quarter Auction. Is that what it was? Come help with FBA instead of Slave Quarter Auction.
You called it. Actually, let me go in here. It says FBA Eviction Day Open Panel John Galt Slave Quarter Auction.
What do you think about that? Slave Quarter Auction. Slave Quarter Auction.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
John, I'm just here.
Hey, we need more donations though in order to trigger my 25. So let's not get the.
So are you looking to donate this money to him, to the tenant, to help him out?
Yeah.
I guess he got Daniels regardless.
You know what? I think it'd be good if we say, you know what? He wants at least to tomorrow morning. Do we buy him to give him grace until tomorrow morning? What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Because he said he's gonna come into a shitload of money in the morning. He gonna get paid from this Negro lawyer.
That's what I'm saying.
So
can y'all help support
Well,
him?
from what I'm seeing right now, John, I'm not so sure because you don't do background checks, right? So
now he came by way of Airbnb. We don't get that background check, but he.
Okay.
But he started staying after that, day by day. Then he got up enough money to go for a week,
Well, this Charles Tucker Jr. guy, is a pretty big deal. So I can't see him. I mean, of course, people will do what they want, but just from his background, it just doesn't seem like this is something that he would do.
You say that one more time.
This Charles Tucker guy.
Hold on, Portia. No, hold on. Portia talking. Go ahead. What you say, Portia?
That this Charles Tucker guy is a big deal out there, and people will do and be whoever they want to be, but it just doesn't seem like he would do what the tenant is saying. But of course, I'm not calling him a liar. It just seems very unlikely.
Is this a black guy? Is it the same black guy?
Yeah. So he's served as the assistant attorney general in Washington, D.C., where he achieved a remarkable 98% success rate in cases involving the D.C. police and fire departments. He has also been recognized among the top 100 criminal defense and civil defense attorneys by the National Trial Lawyers for multiple years. Currently, Mr. Tucker is the managing partner at the Tucker Moore Group, LLP, a law firm that has offices in Hyattsville, Maryland, Jamaica, New York, and New York City. None of that says DC, okay? Just keep that in mind. The firm specializes in various areas, including bankruptcy, personal injury, employment discrimination, criminal defense, and civil rights cases. Additionally, he serves as a senior partner with the Cochran firm in the Mississippi Delta office. In addition to his legal practice, Mr. Tucker has been an adjunct professor for over 20 years, teaching subjects such as criminal law, criminal procedure, constitutional law, and business law at various educational levels.
Was this the same man I showed you, though, Portia?
Yes, this is him. Mm-hmm.
Put him up on the screen, Portia. Are you able to put him up?
Give me 1 second, yeah.
That's interesting. Damn. If that nigga's in trouble, black people are really in some trouble. This guy.
I can't hear the other panelists.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can put you on Bluetooth again. Hey, I'm gonna put you on Bluetooth to test you. I'm gonna say, hey, say something, okay? Say something right now. What the fuck happened to this Bluetooth? The fuck we have? Can you say something here? Shit be fucking disconnecting sometimes. Hey, say something here. Yeah, what the fuck? All right. I got to put you back on the speaker so I can figure this Bluetooth shit out.
That's fine.
I'm gonna figure this Bluetooth shit out. Give me 1 second.
Just keep me on the speaker. That's fine.
I'm gonna put you on Bluetooth in 1 minute. Give me 1 second. All right. Yeah. Every now and then, it like. Oh, give me 1 second.
While you're doing.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. What are you saying, Push?
It says Charles has been recognized as an outstanding litigation attorney in several jurisdictions with over 300 jury trials, bench trials, and administrative hearings to his credit. He has been recognized as an expert in criminal defense litigation, civil litigation, and employment litigation, which is interesting.
Hey, hold on. Hey, are you able to hear me on Bluetooth?
Considering his
Can't
tenant.
hear me on Bluetooth. What the fuck happened? Hey, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Push. Sorry about that.
Okay, so employment litigation. So this is the issue. See, because he handles cases
go back up to
like
the picture.
this.
Can you go back up to the picture of him again? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. They have a
Yes,
picture.
John, this is it. Yes, right here. This is him.
Well, I don't see the picture. Can you scroll up a little bit? Oh yeah, that is him. Damn.
Yeah.
That is him. Yo, this nigga specializes in what was it, employment law? What? You know, that's probably why he was smart enough to make him a 1099 employee as opposed to a W-2. W-2, he'd be in some fucking trouble. You can't do this shit
Criminal
with
defense, civil, and employment. Yep. So
Mm-hmm.
so he's okay. So he's not. He's working like for him like in a non-for-profit.
No, he's working with him in a 1099. 1099.
Okay.
So she's not taking out any employment taxes, no payroll taxes. That's the only way you can get away with not paying someone, because if you didn't pay someone, they can go to the government and say, hey, he didn't pay me, which means he didn't pay the government. But in this instance, he cannot pay him and not have to pay the government either, because the government pay would be the responsibility of the employee. That's how it works, right? Did I explain that correct? Caller, you on the phone?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I was distracted. What was the question?
As a 1099 employee, you're responsible for all your taxes and stuff. So if an employer doesn't pay you, then your repercussions, your only recourse is to sue that person. You can't go to the government and say, hey, he didn't pay me. This is a business to business type transaction.
Yeah, it's business to business.
Right. So you have to sue that person. And so he's basically banking that this nigga ain't gonna sue me. Right.
Yeah, I mean, clearly I'm not a lawyer, but I guess you would have to try to sue small claims, or
right.
Maybe there's some employment things, but that makes it a little more speedy. But
I mean, it's just like if a roofer, if you don't pay your roofer, the roofer
exactly, you got to put a lien on your house,
right.
But all that bullshit.
But there's no physical assets here; it's just labor. So
yeah, correct.
Right.
That's what I imagine.
Anyway, very interesting. So I can't believe this guy is so esteemed to not be paying this guy, and he works in employment law.
So I'm interested to know, because this guy's black, right? And I know you say it's not all, but it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I think offline we had talked about how they were in Miami and stuff like this. What do you think? You think that he gave you a sob story, or you think the law firm really didn't pay?
I think partly they didn't pay, and the other part is he's not very resourceful. He got $150 in food stamps and spent that shit in 10 days. What? What? The fuck were you eating, bro? Like, what the fuck were you eating? Like, you just tricking off the money in the grocery store because it's free money. So not very resourceful there. Bro, if you gave a migrant,
Daniel says he's black, by the way.
Bro, let me tell you, when I went to there's a clip on the stream, Porsche, in Brooklyn, where a motherfucking the migrants out there, they were boiling water on the street, bro, on the sidewalk, so they can make their coffee. I guess if you can boil water, you can make rice. Am I wrong? What all do you need to? That's the only thing you need for rice is boiling water, hot water, right? And I mean, literally, they were on the street. And I remember asking the police officer, I said, how the fuck? She was like, yo, they can, it's like battery operated shit that'll boil water now, right? You don't need electricity per se. You just need enough power from some source. And like, if you give an African $150 in food stamps, nigga, he'd have some money to send some shit home, right? I mean, what do you think? An African with $150 in food stamps.
And this guy is like wildly impressive.
Really? But when you go ahead, Portia.
Like, okay, so right here it says he moved to the District of Columbia and worked as an assistant attorney general in personal labor and employment division, where he racked up an over 98% victory percentage on cases defending the DC Police Department and the DC Fire Department. That's pretty big.
So he defended the police department and won the cases. Wow, that is pretty big.
Yeah, the police and the fire department. It also says that he is a triple alum from St. John's University with a Bachelor of Arts, a Master's in Public Administration, and a Juris Doctorate, graduating magna cum laude 2 out of the 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he is very impressive. I will give him that.
Mm-hmm. It just seems like, I mean, but even though, people that can be really impressive, you never know what they're doing on the back end. But it just, from what I'm looking, it just doesn't seem like he's that kind of dude. But I mean, I don't know. Again, not saying the guy's lying. I'm just, looking into it. Just looking into it.
I don't know. Caller, did you hear all those qualifications that he had? What the fuck is wrong with the Bluetooth today? Hey, caller. The fuck? Yo, caller.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard all the qualifications that the.
Oh yeah.
Hey, CKJ.
Yeah. Hello, can you see us, caller? I'm trying to figure out this goddamn Bluetooth here. The fuck is going on here? Yeah, let me see. What the fuck is going on? I don't know why the fuck this shit ain't working.
To take him at his word, I'm not gonna sit here saying that as a phony thing, right?
Yeah.
So, it's probably pretty accurate.
You think he's lying, Portia, or no?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you think about the idea, Portia? We call his law firm tomorrow. Act like we're looking for a job.
That was my idea. Of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I mean, but you call him. You'd be the best person to call him.
Or maybe Kimmy Cakes.
Oh, no, you stepped away from him a little bit. I can hardly hear you.
Sorry. I said me. I guess maybe me, and depending on when it happens, if I'm available, but if not, Virgo or Kimmy Cakes, I think that all of us would, fall into character.
Yeah. Maybe we have a rotating one. He probably be, hell yeah, we got a job. Ladies, you sound so beautiful. Hell yeah. They probably pay y'all. They're just not paying.
I don't know. What if he likes boys?
I'm sure all of them don't like boys. You remember the situation in the Fannie Willis trial? The issue in the Fannie Willis trial really boiled down to the law firm broke down because they were sleeping with the women in the law firm. Remember that? It was a sexual harassment charge in the law firm. Do you remember that?
For Fannie Willis? No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, in the Fannie Willis trial. Remember the big black bald head guy that testified against what was his name?
Nathan Wade?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were law firm partners. And I think they were liking the same woman or something, and Wade slept with the law firm partner. And then he starts, not the partner, but maybe like an associate or something like that. And then Wade went on to start sleeping with Fannie Willis. And I think the guy, he's a big fat guy. I ain't gonna say he's big and fat, but just say he's big and fat. And he got, I want to say he was jealous of Nathan Wade, and that's what led him to go and speak to the Marchant lady. I think that was her name, the attorney, and basically snitch on Wade. It was over Tail. They were chasing Tail, and I think one of the women that sued Nathan Wade that worked for them. You can look it all up. You'll see it there. And he testified to it because the lady, you remember the lady that was questioning him? She was like, yo, you called me and told me all these things. He's the one that snitched on her dating Nathan Wade on Fannie Willis. Yeah, the other guy told. Yeah, he had his own issues. Yeah, he was broke too. And I think there was some money mismanagement in the firm. And that was the thing. So that's why you see this guy who's also disbarred. It came down to money. They always it always happens in these black firms because it's just like, Caller, you still there? Caller, you still there? Hey,
What's
Caller.
the guy's name that's on the phone?
I don't know if you want me to mention that. Hey, Caller, you still there?
He was from the chat. Okay.
He may have muted. Maybe
Or maybe he's like, who are you talking to?
he may have muted. I don't know. But anyway, so you see it oftentimes in the construction industry too. You'll see someone trying to get into the construction industry, but they can't manage their money very well, and so they're oftentimes using one job's payment to float another job. And in the construction industry, it's not as regulated, but in the legal field, you can't do that. You can't be dipping into someone's, I forget the names of this shit. It's called, you have to keep it in some type of account, custodial account or something like that, escrow or whatever the fuck it is. And oftentimes when they get disbarred, they're dipping into the escrow. And for him to get disbarred 4 years, he probably dipped into an elderly person's estate or something like that. Maybe she was Alzheimer's or something like that. And he had, I forget what, power of attorney over her estate, something like that.
The person that got disbarred is the guy that worked with Nathan Wade? Are you talking about
this is the tenant. This is the tenant that was disbarred. The tenant of mine. He was disbarred.
Oh,
right.
I didn't know that.
Right. So he was disbarred for 4 years. And to get disbarred for 4 years, it had to be financial. And typically, 4 years is a long time. That wasn't just a commingling of funds. That was a misuse of funds, more than likely. And he didn't have the money to pay it back properly. And so they disbarred him for 4 years. That's a long time.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. I didn't know any of that.
Yeah, that's him. Look at Stanley saying, I'm feeling to see why the man can be evicted like a man.
I was actually about to write Stanley back in the chat. We know Stanley would have been like, get up out of here.
Well, I'm leaving. I'm showing a lot of things here, Portia. You know what I'm saying? For the people that don't, maybe don't have an intuition or whatever. Like, he's been behind, for 2-3 weeks now. And he never approached it the way that would have helped him get out of the situation. He just kept, ignoring the situation, hope I would, give him more favor. But he has 2 arms, 2 legs. He could have offered up something to make himself worthy while living in someone's home. If I went to someone's house, if I were living there for free, hell, even if I just go visit your house, I want to pick up, clean up, you know what I mean? Offer to do something around the house. He doesn't offer to do anything, The pockets are empty, hands are empty too. Anyway.
I'm curious. I mean, so since you're saying that, he was disbarred and this is alleged, we don't know what for, but allegedly for some financial issues, potentially fraud over an elderly person. That doesn't seem, like a good thing. That's not a good thing. And so it will come as no surprise why he's having financial issues right now if he's already, potentially been in this place before.
Yeah, I see a lot of times with contractors, as I was explaining to you, and they're always in hope I'm going to get another job to help do this job. And in his case, that's probably what he was doing. I'm going to get another client to make up for the money in the other client, for the other client. And he just got in a jam. To get down to brass tacks, that's why so many black contractors have such a hard time succeeding, in my opinion. This is from what I've seen. Like if I call a black contractor right now, right, and I say, hey man, I need you to patch some drywall, do this, do that. And he does drywall for a living. He said, okay, I gotta go to Home Depot. I'm like, damn, the fuck you do drywall for a living? You don't keep a few sheets around? Inventory? Then when you get to Home Depot, you gotta call me and say, hey man, let me get some money for I need you to pay for the supplies. And then He gets supplies. He come do a job. He wasted 45 minutes because he had to get screws because he probably didn't have any excess screws, drywall, mud, nothing. All this stuff, you should build up inventory of this to save time, like having to go to the store, which may be out of your way from your job. But these, they can't, budget their way into saving up supplies. So it's like job to job to job, robbing Peter to pay Paul. And I imagine the lawyers are the same way. They end up living off someone's funds, hoping to get another job. And then at some point, it doesn't happen for them. I was hoping to get on Bluetooth before I call this guy. Let me see if I can get on here.
Like, do you have to disconnect and then reconnect?
Yes. Let me see. Let me try it right now. Let's see if I call. Let me call this number. I got a number I can just call. See if it's working. Let's see, it's not working. I don't know what the hell is the problem. Let me test this, Portia. Can you hear me?
No.
But you can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me try this again. Maybe I bumped into a setting or something? Nah, still no dice. I don't know what the fuck is up with it. Because you didn't hear that ringing, right? You didn't hear that ring?
Yeah, I heard the ring.
But through StreamYard or just in the background?
Sounded like it was just in the background.
Okay, all right, cool. There it is. So you didn't hear it. All right, let me go ahead and call the guy. I'm going to put him on speakerphone.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man?
One day at a time. What's the update?
I haven't heard back from anybody else yet.
Oh man. So how much do you? Everything you got? How much do you have?
I got the 55. I was able to borrow that.
Damn.
I can send it to you right now.
You ain't getting in touch with your boss?
No.
Did you call him?
I called him and texted him. He ain't hit me back yet.
Damn. Damn. Why do you think he ain't calling you back?
I don't know, man. This shit's so fucking frustrating right now.
Is he a real lawyer, bro, or what?
Yeah, he a real lawyer.
What he practice?
Criminal law and family law.
And he be going to court and shit?
Uh-huh.
And the nigga ain't paying you?
Okay, as soon as I'm hard down looking for something else. As soon as I get something else, I'm done with this fucker.
What you think he got women or something? He spending money on women? What you think he doing?
Man, I don't even know, man. I wish I could speculate.
Who else worked there? Anybody else getting paid?
That I don't know.
Who else worked there?
Say again?
Who else worked there? Who else worked there?
There's another attorney that works, but she works remote, so I don't ever talk to her. And he had a secretary, but I think she quit.
She quit? You think she wasn't getting paid too?
I don't know. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
So y'all got offices and shit? He got an office?
Yeah, he got an office.
Well, what the fuck office is? Now it's in DC or Maryland? Somewhere?
In Maryland, in Hyattsville.
Oh, so how the hell you get there?
Metro.
What's it, PG Plaza somewhere?
It's right off of New Carrollton, at the New Carrollton station.
Oh, God.
An office complex. Way up the office complex over there.
And he be having clients coming in. What the fuck he ain't paying you for?
I don't know, man. But I guess send everything I got right now. And I get the rest tomorrow, or I'm out of here.
Man, don't send anything to me because I'm just trying to buy you some time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, see if you calling back again. See, damn, boy, I can't believe this. How long you been working there?
Oh man, a couple of months.
And when did he stop paying you?
It's always been kind of iffy on the pay. I don't know why the fuck I ain't got my. Usually, even when he's been bullshitting me, I've gotten some of my man money. I don't know why the fuck I ain't got it yet. And that's the shit that's really pissing me off.
But how long this been going on?
Well, this paycheck, this was just this Friday.
I mean, but you've been having trouble for like the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I've been.
So how long this been going on?
But it's really been bad the last week.
What? No, it's been longer than that. But what? He just been slow in paying you the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, he's been slow paying me, but I've usually gotten it not that day, the day after. I don't know why the fuck I ain't got it this time. And I don't know why the fuck he ain't answer my calls or nothing.
This ain't the first time he not answer your calls, though.
No, he usually answers my call, but I don't know why the fuck he ain't answering today.
Well, look, I'm gonna give you, I don't know, man. Who else? You got anybody else you can call? Shit, so you need a little bit more time.
I called a few friends, but no one's hit me back yet.
All right, well, so what I'm gonna do, I'll give you 30 more minutes, man, because I got to get ready, make a move one way or the other. I need to let these people know what they need to do. So if you got something, man, don't say anything that you might need that wherever you be going. So I'll give you 2:30, man. I'll give you a call back.
I can't. Anyway, I can buy some time until tomorrow, man. I
need it 2:30.
I have it all. I have the money.
Man, like I can't trust you. You'll be.
If I ain't got it, man, I mean, at that point, I mean, I know what's gotta happen. I know what's gotta happen at that point. But man, I can just buy some time until then, man, for sure.
Yeah, I've been giving you a lot of time. Man. I've been call you. We done had this phone conversation. Shit, 10 times.
We've had it a few times. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so.
But man, I'm gonna get.
And it ain't like, bro, I can't even make it. We said, because people ask me like, well, why is he still here? I'm like, he said he getting paid tomorrow, and then you send a partial payment. It's like, they be like, should I send it back or what? You know what I mean? So that's why I told you don't send any money. But you know what I'm saying, if you get paid tomorrow, you know what I'm saying, like even if you had to leave tonight, you get paid tomorrow, we got a place for you. We got a place probably a little bit more affordable for you so you can kind of get where you need to go, you know what I mean? Get on your feet a little bit better. Your daughter, she live in the DC area?
No, she live in Arizona.
Well, that's where you from here.
Yeah.
So you don't have any relatives out here?
No. No.
Damn. All right. Yeah, I'll give you a call back at like 2:30 or something like that.
All right.
Someone said they don't sound that concerned. You think so?
You want to hear this, John?
Yeah, let me hear. You got something to put up here? Put it up here, Portia.
Okay, let's see. Charles Tucker.
Go ahead.
Charles Tucker Jr., an attorney based in Maryland, has faced certain professional challenges in recent years. In August of 2022, he received a commission reprimand for issues including failure to adhere to the scope of representation, lack of diligence, inadequate communication with employees and clients, and not properly explaining fee structures and payment.
Put it on the screen, Portia.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Dang. I think we got to the bottom of this, ladies and gentlemen. I think we did our investigation. Undercover Negroes. Going undercover. The Negro slavery racket. Behind every fancy Negro in a suit is a nigga that he probably ain't paying. Black excellence, ladies and gentlemen. I keep trying to tell you. There's going to be a group of men that come and figure out a way how to make money off of these Negroes. And he's one of them. Big U is one of them. Big Mitchell is one. So what you see here.
Oh, let me put this up. Or the alternate theory is this is a trap for being set. This is a trap being set for landlords. Okay, let's see here. Which one of my screens is being okay? This is illegal. Well, let me go back to reading. Okay, so additionally, in the case of Mortley versus Tucker, the plaintiff alleged that Mr. Tucker failed to submit opposition papers in response to a motion to dismiss, leading to the dismissal of the plaintiff's case. While specific employees and additional lawsuits that have been filed against Mr. Tucker are not all identified, there are several instances where his professional conduct has been called into question. So let's see here. We have so we have sanctions and actions affecting licensure. This was in 2023. Commission's reprimand on June 7, 2023. After joining a multi-jurisdictional law practice, Upright Law, LLC, Alan Chim Law or Law Solutions Chicago, LLC, in agreeing to represent that company's clients in Maryland bankruptcy matters, the attorney, Tucker, failed to supervise the company's non-attorney staff. He failed to make reasonable efforts to ensure that the company's non-attorney staff members' conduct was compatible with the attorney's professional obligations, and failed to provide the clients with sufficient information to enable the clients to give an informed consent and allow the prepaid unearned fees to be treated as earned upon receipt, as provided in the company's retainer agreements.
Wow.
You know, that's kind of crazy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find the guy's name. I forget his name. Let me see. The fuck is his name?
He has a whole lot of reprimands. I mean,
Cool.
how many pages in this? It's 15.
Damn, I don't think I have his full name. I think his name. Damn, he didn't say what his name was. Let's see, was it? I think I remember his name. At least his Airbnb name.
This is crazy. Okay, so he was suspended for 18 months starting on January 23rd, 2023. or no, it was November 19, 2021, the date of his temporary suspension in a reciprocal action from the District of Columbia for violating the District of Columbia's rules of professional conduct. The respondent served as the court-appointed trustee of a special needs trust. In seeking compensation, the respondent misled the court, disobeyed court orders, submitted alter time entries to the court, and negligently misappropriated funds. It's wonderful.
Wow. I tell you, that's what it usually boils down to, portion. Damn, did I find him? Let me see. This is him. This might be him.
Oh gosh, this one says in March 31st, 2023, for failing to represent his client completely and diligently, the respondent failed to file a timely motion to withdraw his appearance after his client terminated his representation in her custody matter, and despite his appearance still being entered, he failed to appear for the scheduling conference. Jesus Christ. My gosh.
But see, one of the things, Portia, you're realizing is that some of these states have hard bars than others. And see, because it's Chocolate City, baby, and they lower the bar for almost anyone to jump over. And what that does is downstream is that people like this guy come in and start taking advantage of people because the bar is so low that he's able to jump over it. And now he's in a position to take advantage of people. And this is what you're saying.
Yeah, this is kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot.
And this is why he's having a hard time finding customers or clients, I would imagine. And downstream from him is my tenant who can't pay because, hell, he's just barred too. He's basically worthless himself.
Well, here, this one, it says $291,684. He misappropriated approximately $291,684 and making representations to conceal the misappropriation, failing to hold client funds as a fiduciary and hold those funds in a properly designated account, failing to disclose a fact necessary to correct a misapprehension known by the person to have arisen in the matter, and knowingly making a false statement of material fact in connection with the disciplinary matter, committing a criminal or deliberately wrongful act that adversely reflected on the attorney's honesty, trustworthiness, or fitness, and engaging in conduct involving dishonesty, fraud, deceit, or misrepresentation, which reflected adversely on the lawyer's fitness to practice law. I don't know what to say anymore. Oh,
hey, Portia, did you see what Shredder wrote?
Let me see. I know it had to have been funny. Okay, Shredder says, at first I didn't believe the tenant whenever he said he wasn't get paid, but then I saw that he was working at a black law firm, and then it started to make sense. Jesus. Oh gosh. I mean, geez, that's. I mean, he has 15 pages.
Are you serious?
Worth of reprimands. Yes.
Someone said I had to run an errand. Did he? You might need to run a marathon like Aaron.
I mean, like this one. Okay, so this one, another one from 2022, for failing to abide by the scope of representation. He failed to represent his client diligently. He failed to adequately communicate with his clients. He failed to communicate to his clients the scope of the representation and the basis or rate of the fee and expenses for which his clients will be responsible before or within a reasonable time after commencing the representation. He failed to recognize a conflict of interest, and he failed to take steps to protect his client's interest upon termination of the representation. The respondent engaged in professional misconduct while representing clients in 4 individual employment matters. The respondent failed to adequately explain the scope of the representation and the terms of his retainer agreement to 2 clients. He failed to adequately communicate with 3 clients about the status of their cases. Upon the termination of representation, the respondent failed to properly provide 2 clients with accountings of their funds and failed to promptly refund 1 client the unearned portion of the fees the client had paid. In addition, in an auto accident matter, the respondent agreed to represent both the driver and the passenger, but failed to advise them that the joint representation created a conflict of interest and failed to obtain their informed consent, confirming in writing and waiving the conflict. Like John, these are the things that the tenant has been saying about this guy.
Yeah, he failed.
I don't know, John. Give him to tomorrow. Just give him to tomorrow.
Now, he can. But look, another African just sent me a message. Hopefully, he'll call right back. Look, is this an African? Let's see. You say give him to tomorrow, fortunately. I don't think so, fortunately.
No.
I mean, like, then what's the difference between today and tomorrow? Shit.
I mean, this guy hasn't gotten disbarred at all. That's kind of nuts.
Well, the thing
His
is,
rap sheet is very lengthy.
well, the thing is, Portia, like he's in D.C. area. He's doing this shit in Maryland, D.C. It's very black, so they had to protect their own. Whereas if he were in Arizona, they'd have disbarred that ass. He was in Texas, they'd have disbarred that ass. But they're not doing it to him here. That's the affirmative action element that comes into play, like the attorneys' boards and stuff like that. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to see where he comes into this case. Yeah, so something just made me say, hey, you know what? Because we've been talking about this. You guys would have to say so in the chat because I don't know how long. I just know that it's been a long time that we've been talking about this tenant and his situation. And since we talk about it so much, I'm like, hey, well, let me see what's going on. Let me look into some stuff. Because either he's gonna, pay or get kicked out, and it looks like he's about to get kicked out today. I do believe it is unfortunate that he's getting kicked out. But he is an adult. He is a man. And I don't know, y'all. I mean, Stanley, has this been like 2 months? Has it been 2 months, Stanley? Stanley or Richard or Fish? Who else? We got Troll in here. Y'all help me out. We got Jordan in here. Y'all done been here. Black Manta. How long has it been?
What is that, Portia?
How long have we been talking about this guy, this tenant? Has it been like 2 months?
It feel like it. How you go back and look at this trade?
I mean, I just did a simple search, and while you and the other guy that was on the phone were talking, it just came to me No, while you had the tenant on the phone, I'm like, gosh, let me actually look up and see if he's ever been reprimanded for anything, if he's ever gotten in trouble, because it's just like you're hearing his story, and of course you're giving him chance after chance, but it's just like, is he lying or not? And you know what I read to you first, all of the other things, all of his accolades, right? But of course, the bad stuff isn't going to be in the accolades. But then you see the bad stuff, and it's like, oh, I see. So he has been reprimanded. Like, I don't know. Let me count how many this is, how many times he's been reprimanded.
Stanley in the audience.
They could have put some numbers on him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20. I just got to 20. Got 21, 22, 23.
I wish Stanley would come
25, 26.
I wish Stanley would come up here. Don't you, Portia? Tell us about these lawyers.
30, 31.
St. John's educator.
32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Just got to 40. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me 1 second, Portia.
6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 65. 65. We've got 65. Oh, Stanley says he doesn't have a ghetto calendar handy. I don't have a ghetto calendar handy either. So he's got 65 reprimands, because I feel like it's been, okay, so Fish says maybe 3 weeks. Okay, thank you, Fish, so much. I'm asking because whenever this problem first came up for the tenant, you know, he is an attorney. I'm pretty sure he knows about payroll and how serious that is for any employer, and you know, him taking whatever necessary steps. I mean, especially since he's working for an attorney that actually handles employment matters, he would be more stern about it, or, you know, more on top of him, like whatever's going on, because that can pose a big threat, you know, to the company if you're not paying your employees. But then he could have been in the market for another job. I'm pretty sure they're hiring attorneys in DC everywhere all the time.
Well, you know, the thing is, Portia, you know, I've dated several lawyers. And one of the things, when they can't find work, they end up doing this contract review. But you have to be barred. You know what I mean? To review the contracts. It's bullshit work, laborious, but you got to be barred. And so he can't do that. So he just has to change professions. And that's probably what he's not willing to do, at least for the next 4 years, while he doesn't have a license. But even once he gets his license back, is he really a good lawyer? Who's going to hire him? Clearly, the only people going to hire him is people with their own problems, right?
Okay, so he's disbarred right now?
Mm-hmm. He got
okay, I thought.
Yes.
Okay, so I thought that he had already finished the 4 years, so he's just now starting the 4 years.
Yeah, and I imagine that's why he came here, because, you know, for blacks, you know, it's probably, you could still kind of make a living with all that, like I said, all that contract review work. You know, just all the work downstream from that.
Well, oh well.
So that's you know, I want to show something to you, Portia, while we give him a little time. I want to see what you think about this. Oh yeah, I pulled it right up, Portia. Can you see my screen, Portia? Oh, you can't see it. All right, let me share my screen.
I'll put, yeah, I can see.
All right, listen to this.
Close. The average black. I'm going to rank here the top 5 black cities. Number 5, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I like this.
It is by far the city where black people in America are doing the best. It's not even close. The average black family in Charlotte, North Carolina has $300,000 of wealth. Woo! LaMelo Ball. Number 4, Houston.
I don't know about that.
Houston gets credit for having the best looking women on earth. All right, but that's basically it. Nothing can save Houston from being higher on the list. Not even New Orleans is number 3. Can't put New Orleans any higher for one reason. The worst strip club scene in America. Atlanta's number 2, but we gotta be honest. Atlanta's fallen off a little bit.
I'm surprised you have it at 2.
They got too high on their own supply. I blame Killer Mike. I blame Isaac Hayes. Trying to get everything and everybody to Atlanta. Right? When I started looking at the numbers, a lot of the Atlanta stuff was smoke and mirrors.
Okay.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
Before I play that, I want you guys to guess. I'm curious to know. What's your number coming in, Portia? Guys in the chat, what's your number coming in at? In the chat, what's your number coming in at?
I'm about to. I don't know if it's me because the video was buffering.
Oh, what's
it? It was like kind of splitting. I don't know. It could have just been me. So I'm about to hop down and come back up.
Okay.
Because I didn't really get to.
I'll replay it.
Like once he got through with Texas, he went to. After that, I couldn't hear. But give me 1 second.
I'm gonna replay it for you guys.
I'm gonna rank here the top 5 black cities.
Guys in the chat, I want you to put number 1, number 2. I want you to rank them. Give me your top and your bottom. Yeah, whatever you want to rank them. Put it in the chat for me.
Number 5, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I like this.
It is by far the city where black people in America are doing the best. It's not even close. The average black family in Charlotte, North Carolina has $300,000 of wealth. Woo! LaMelo Ball. Number 4, Houston.
I don't know about that.
Houston gets credit for, number 1, having the best looking women on earth. All right, but that's basically it. Nothing can save Houston from being higher on the list. Not even twerking at brunch. New Orleans is number 3. Can't put New Orleans any higher for one reason. The worst strip club scene in America. Atlanta's number 2, but we gotta be honest. Atlanta's fallen off a little bit.
I'm surprised you have it at 2.
They got too high on their own supply. I blame Killer Mike. I blame Isaac Hayes. Trying to get everything and everybody to Atlanta. Right? When I started looking at the numbers, a lot of the Atlanta stuff was smoke and mirrors.
Okay.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
The average?
We don't talk a lot about intra-community wealth inequality.
You heard that, Portia? Oh, Portia in the package. She's backstage. You heard that, Portia?
Oh, oops. I'm sorry. Yeah. So the average income is 300,000 in North Carolina, but in Atlanta it's 5,000.
No, he said the average wealth in Charlotte was 300,000. I question that number, but he says in Atlanta.
We don't talk a lot about intra-community wealth inequality, and that is a big deal in Atlanta. Some wealth.
The average?
Do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
Okay.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
We've been told that motherfucker was the Mecca. Got all black everything down there, bitch. I remember when they were marketing Atlanta as like hip hop city. They had Jermaine Dupri like, "Welcome to Atlanta," up on the billboard. Them niggas got $5,000. That sound about a real number too. $5,000.
I'm looking this stuff up. All the things that he said. So, and did he say Charlotte, North
average?
Carolina?
Yeah. Charlotte was. He said they had $300,000 in wealth. The black girl, she surprised like a motherfucker. Like she surprised like shit. Like the damn this woman. We just covered Tamar Braxton taking PrEP down that motherfucker. Do you think these millionaires taking PrEP? These are poor ass people. A poor people mindset.
Do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
The average?
We don't talk a lot about intra-community.
Now she know we at number 2 now. She's know we done marked off Charlotte with 300,000. He said, well, Houston and North Carolina, they got pretty women. Okay. So now we're in Atlanta, like the Mecca, goddammit. He like, how much you think they got? 80, at least 80. 80? Nigga, 5,000.
In Charlotte?
Yeah.
How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
The average?
The average? You can't fucking believe it. She can't fucking believe it. You got a nigga in the audience here. That shit not sound no. That number sound realistic. That 300 don't sound realistic. Herman. We just got a motherfucker, a lawyer. Ain't got $5. He goes into the pool, don't he? He goes into the average, don't he?
I mean, from what I don't know where he's pulling his numbers from, but from what I'm looking at, but what I'm saying, Atlanta is far higher than North Carolina.
Probably so. But what I will, because there are a lot of government jobs there, and North Carolina is not the capital. But there is one thing that he says about Atlanta, which is very true, and I'm going to play this for you.
Trying to get everything and everybody to Atlanta, right? When I started looking at the numbers, a lot of the Atlanta stuff was smoke and mirrors.
Yep. That's exactly correct. I've been saying this for 20 years now. It's a city full of country niggas from Alabama, Birmingham, Jackson, Mississippi, the outlying parts of Georgia. You've been bringing all these niggas into Atlanta, right? And what do you got? A bunch of niggas in the city, concentrated. Right? That ain't working. And that's why when they started to market themselves, they wanted to market themselves after strip club, Blue Flame. What serious city would even consider marketing themselves after debauchery? What serious city will welcome people to their city with rappers? Jermaine Dupri, welcome to Atlanta. They had billboards to that shit up. Niggas know I ain't lying. And so it's all smoke mirrors, as he says.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
80,000. It's just like this shit we did on the channel the other day. How much money you think a nigga got? Nigga like, I don't believe a nigga got 200. Why did she even think a nigga got 80,000?
$5,000.
The average?
We don't talk a lot about intra-community wealth inequality, and that is a big deal in Atlanta.
Who's number 1?
Tough love. DC is by far my favorite black city. DC to me is in many ways the new Atlanta. So I'm going.
Nigga, we ain't never been in Atlanta. What the fuck? We ain't sitting around strip clubs and rappers.
With DC at number 1.
Similar to the way that the Trump administration is randomly eliminating things under the guise of DEI. That's how your list feels. It feels quite random.
You see, you got some numbers, Portia. Did Portia. Hold on, Portia. Nigga calling me back. What? Let me call him back. See if I connect. I cut my road off and cut it back on. See if we connected. Oh, hold on, Portia. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have Zelle?
Yeah.
I got a friend that's going to give me 100, but they only have Zelle, and I don't have it. I don't have it on my I don't have it on my account.
She gonna send me 100. You gonna send me the 50 you got?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you in the morning. Then we had this. I hope we don't have to have the same conversation over in the morning. All right.
What's your Zelle information?
Same number. Use the same number you just called me at.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Do I even need to come in here? Oh man, this shit. You can talk, boys. You come off mute.
Hello.
Okay.
We saved him. We saved him.
How so?
Huh?
How many nights?
Nigga, we saved him. He saved me. It was a church song. He saved me. She saved me. She. Did you hear the operative word, nigga? The operative word, nigga, is she. She saved me.
Oh, she saved him.
My mama,
saved him?
my daughter, my aunts and my daughters. And then he said he called a woman and said, she saved me.
How much did he say?
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to go to bed when I get off this motherfucker because she saved me. Does anyone remember that gospel song? Was that a gospel song, Portia? She saved me.
Yo, you stupid, man. So what he come with?
He came with bail money to tomorrow morning. Bail money. She saved me. She saved me. She saved me.
Who did he get the money from? His daughter?
He said, some woman, he said, she saved me. He said, listen.
That's what he said?
She saved me. I got to pull this on.
That's what she said?
I want to hear it in the background. I'm like, listen to that shit. I want to pull it up. She saved me. You ever heard this song, bro? You ever heard She Saved Me?
Nah.
She saved me. Yes, she did.
Shit, so what we talking about? How much money we talking about?
He said he bought $100 to the mom, $150 to the mom morning.
Oh, he sent you 150?
No, she's gonna send 100. He gonna send 50, and so that'll last him to the mom morning. She saved me. She saved me. She saved me. You never heard this song before?
You'd have to play it or sing it.
She saved
Go
me.
ahead and sing it, John. Go ahead and sing it.
I just sung it to the best of my ability.
Nah, sing it properly.
But I don't even know how I be remember all this shit, bro. I be getting drunk, be getting high. And motherfucker, she saved me.
Hey, your chat ever donate?
We
So
got
the chat that'll save him?
we got Daniel Nixon to she saved me. She saved me. I want to hear that right now. I'm in the mood for she saved me. I got this fucking Android. This ain't worth a shit. This Android ain't work for shit. Who was
You got
it?
an Obama phone?
The fucking Android. Was it
You got an
saved
Obama
me?
phone?
Was it you saved me or she saved me? Was it you saved me? Uh-oh, let's see. Go on. Was it you saved me? I'm trying to say, was it you saved me or he saved me? You saved me. She saved me. She saved me. Man, I think, honestly, bro, I think I did my job today. Here we are. We had all women came to save this man. Mama. That's what we just saw today. Did we not see this? Did I not highlight it for you here in real time? Right? No black men stepped up. Not one black man stepped up. Did any black men step up? We got a Tether stepped up. Dane Nixon said he black. You saved me. The women out here saving men, bro. Let me ask you this question. I'm assuming that a sister gal, right, saved him. You say this probably fair, right? You say a sister gal probably saved him.
Yeah.
How do you think that affects her view of black men? That a nigga called her and said, "Can you send my landlord a ball?"
I don't think it affects it.
You don't think so?
Assuming she's older.
You don't think so? What if she's younger? Like 35, 45. You think she
This
look
might
black
be
man?
par for the course. This might be par for, I'm having a different thought now. This
don't
might
you-
be par for the course, bro.
You think so? Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. She saved me. Man, I should have played this song for you. I tell you. What a day. Yeah, damn. Anyone want to jump up on the panel, talk about these niggas, FBAs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. She saved him. She saved him. I bet you we could probably, man, can you imagine back in the day, bro? I probably could have done this shit every day. Help a nigga. I was looking through some nigga. Man, I ain't gonna pull this shit up. I got it on the stream. I should pull that shit up. Are you writing up tests, Richard? Do you do TDD? Test-driven development. Women. She saved me, bro. Oh man. Let me see if this nigga done send me the money. I don't want to have to call him back, right? I don't want to have to call the nigga back. And I guess I'll get to see the woman who zelled me the money. Is that right? You get to see the person who zelled you the money. I see we have 40 people in the audience. If you're new to the stream, what we've been doing today is we have a campaign. We have it seemed like rather routine. It's called Call In Today, Adopt the FBA. I'm John Galt, the slave quarter landlord. I house FBAs, and oftentimes they can't pay their rent. And instead of me putting them out, we figured we'd go to the Black Lives Matter crowd and see if they would like to contribute to their fellow FBAs. They talk about them online all day. Here's some time to put some money behind their mouth. Support your fellow FBA. Keep him off the street today. You can keep FBA off the street today. Anyway, there you go. Hey, what do they call it? Richard, do you use like a dependency injection and shit like that to make your code more testable? I'm sure you use like dependency injection if you're doing a lot of testing, right? I haven't written code in a production environment in a long time, but I'm sure that's what you use. At least that's what we used to use, dependency injection. Yeah, that's what we used to use. Anyway, I need to check and see if this nigga sent me the money. Man, he's probably really demoralized today. You're going to be scrambling. Do you think he'll get the money tomorrow, bro? Yo, caller, you think he'll get the money tomorrow?
Hell no. Shit. Hell no.
So we be back in the same old horse and pony show again tomorrow, huh?
Hell yeah. I ask him when he's guaranteed to have the money tomorrow.
I told him I'm gonna call him in the morning. Fuck that shit. Like, he's supposed to be paid on Friday.
No, I'm saying, do you need to call him again for this auntie that's something number?
I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. So you mocking all the dependencies right now. Yeah, I remember those days very well. Yeah. What was it? I forget all the dependency injection. Was it Castle, Windsor, whatever the fuck it was? Inversion. Was it IOC? I can't remember the fucking name of it. I've been drinking Inversion. Was it Was it IO something? My old days, APIs. Yeah. I remember all that. Anyway, what a day today. What a day. Every day is always something new around here. You know, it's
the auntie already sent you the money?
Oh, let me check this shit right now. Let me see. Guess we could always let me see. Hold on for a minute.
Auntie
and some
Mama.
Baby girl.
Baby girl.
You done went down the list. Okay. Let me try on my phone here to see if he's sending any money here. Let's see. Nigga, I got a Zelle, boy. Nigga. What? Nigga said 125, nigga. Oh, boy, nigga. Nigga, boy.
He came through, huh?
It's been a good day, man. We need to run more campaigns like this. It's better than monetization. Got that shit straight. I ain't even have to wait 30 days. I ain't even have to beg audience. Just says, hey, nigga, just pay what you owe me, and everything be good. Yo, should we check up on that bitch?
If you add in your donations.
Should I check on that? Hey, should I check on that bitch at the Crab Boy? Cause she owe me some money too. God damn it.
Oh.
That bitch at the Crab Boy. I ain't tell you about that bitch at the Crab Boy. Nigga, I got these hoes out here shaking their ass in the streets, nigga. Bitch said she bring me some crabs back and not the STD type. I said she bring a nigga them crabs. Hey, what do you think? You think I should I got these hoes dancing in these streets for a nigga. Now check on these bitches, see how she shaking that ass with these crabs for my money, man. I got these hoes on their toes. It was a rapper said that. I got these hoes out here dancing, nigga, on their toes. Either they paying rent for themselves or for Negroes. I like that. You like that? I got these hoes out here on their toes, either for themselves or for other Negroes. You like that?
You're turning into a rapper.
I'm a poet, nigga.
A poet.
But unlike Rick Ross, I ain't talking about goddamn Larry Hoover. I'm talking about Larry Roofer. Larry Landlord, nigga. Larry Landlord, I'm out here selling dope. I bet you Rick Ross couldn't sell dope in his greatest day. He couldn't sell the dope like I'm selling right here online, nigga. Calling in my money right now. I'm calling in my money. I'm calling in my money right now. You ever heard that term before?
Nah.
It was a song I used to love where he said, it was a song I used to love where he said, I'm calling in my money. Damn. I think it was by Ghetto Boy. I think it was the Ghetto Boys. Calling up my money. Yeah, so right now I'm just calling up my money right now.
Oh, Jesus God, bro.
I want to see if these bitch out here slinging these crabs. You think they
Hey,
don't?
John Go. Hey, John Go. Doesn't this call? This SBA was saved. Doesn't this call for a celebration? Why don't you do a shot, man?
I'm drinking a beer
Why
right
don't
now.
you take a shot for the?
I'm
Why don't
drinking a
you
beer
take a
right
shot for the year?
I'm drunk
No,
like
no,
6
no, no, no,
beers.
no, no, shot.
I ain't got no whiskey. I ain't got no whiskey. If I had a whiskey, I would.
Shit, you ain't got nothing? Huh?
Coors Light today.
No,
Coors
you
Light.
ain't got no liquor over there?
Nah. Maybe I should put an order in. You had me streaming about 3 hours before my Costco order. Let me see if I can put an order in. Let me see what I got.
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
Oh man, I got some motherfucking nigga. I got more African. Oh, I got motherfucker. I got an African to call. Nigga, I'm calling in my money right now. I gotta call in my motherfucking money.
Hey, we need you to do a shot. We need you to do a shot, sir. To celebrate.
See, I like to go out and have a nice drink. I'm calling them. I should
Come
I
on, John.
rename
Give
it?
the people what they want. Give the people what they want. They want to see you do a shot.
Man, they done seen me fall out and shit.
Yeah, right. They want to see you get drunk.
Let me see.
Start dropping the ERs. Dropping the hard R's.
I got an African I gotta call. And I should have renamed this stream "Calling Up My Money Sunday."
Okay, you know how to talk. You know how to talk pigeon.
Nah, I don't know how to do that shit.
Hit him with the pigeon.
Damn, I was looking for something.
Give the people what they want.
And I gotta call this African. Give me 1 minute. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, I should have renamed. I should name this stream. Hold on. I'm looking for something here. Hold on. It was a song, man, in my head. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let's see. Who was that? Damn, I can't find the fucking song. Anyway, I'll look that shit up another day. Oh yeah, damn, I gotta call a fucking African today. Fucking African. What's that? What's that African name? Calling up my money. I should change the stream. We done saved at least one FBA. Now we going to an African. Tether. Here he is. Calling up my money here. That's the name of the new stream here. Calling up my money.
Please leave your message for 5
Damn. Fucking African didn't answer my phone. Like, do we have to evict another African? Do we have to save another one that's already here? Let's see. Let me tell this nigga, you better text me right now. Or the code gonna be changed. Let's see. Give me a call.
He's supposed to be checking up today also.
Man, he been buying 3 days and shit at a time. He started out buying a week, and motherfucking money came short. So he bought 3 days. You know what I said? Like, that's why I equated it to like selling dope, man. As I said, man, ain't no dope boys on the street no more. I've almost one could say I've applied their same pricing tactics to housing. I've told you this before. You know, this ain't nothing new to you, right? When many people used to give a nigga the same price for 28 days or 31 days, right? Me, nah, fuck that shit. I like break it down. Maybe by a dime, a joint, quarter, ounce, whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? And I think it is, you know, it made it much more profitable and safer. You know what I mean? And
that makes sense.
I got these bitches out here dancing, so I want to see how well this bitch dancing. What you think? Mm-hmm.
The African?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, the crab bitch. The bitch with the crabs.
Oh.
I got the crab bitch dancing, so I want to check in on one of my hoes out here dancing on the street for me. You know what I mean? Dancing in PG County for me. Got these hoes out here dancing, slinging these crabs.
All right, Mr. Galt, I'm gonna call you later.
All right, sound good. I need to call the bitch slinging these crabs. This fucking African better call me back. His code gonna be changed too. Let me call the bitch slinging my crabs. This the bitch slinging my crabs. Is this the bitch slinging my crabs? Yeah, it's crab slangers. Crab slangers. Crab slinger. I ain't got no money yet. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on? Oh, he sent 55. Okay, all right. 55. He sent me 55. And the other dude sent 125. It's 180. Now I'm calling the
Please leave your message for
the crab slinger. She must have her hands full of crabs. I'm gonna call this fucking African back. If I call you twice, you gotta know it's something serious. Shit, I got another bitch. God damn, I got another bitch. What's that bitch's number? This bitch better call me. What's her number? 224. All these bitches we gotta call. Let's see.
Please leave your message for 540-892.
We gotta call the crab bitch. The crab bitch. What's her number? Not the crab. We gotta call another woman. What the fuck was her number? Damn, I know she called today. What's her number? Damn, did I fucking miss it? What did I tell her? Oh, shit. What did I tell her? So, okay. I'm just looking up her number here. Is her? It's not her. One second. Okay. Well, let's see. What if what is her number? Oh, well. I can't seem to find her number here. What the fuck? I know she called me today. One more person to call here. Let's see. The fuck did she call me? All these fucking phone calls I get. Oh shit! I can't see it. Let's see. Where is her number here? I do need to call this one African though.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm good.
Hey, we're coming up into the busy season. I just want to know what your plans are in terms of extending. No pressure or anything. I just want to get like some clarity from your standpoint. If you plan to extend, and another thing I wanted to run past you. Hey, what part of Africa are you from, by the way?
You say what?
What part of Africa are you from, by the way?
I ain't got you. What you like?
What?
I ain't got. What we're talking about?
Yeah, well, I was going to run something past you. We're coming into our busy season, so I kind of want to know what your plans were. If you plan on extending, and then the second question I have is, I have a couple of African guys that are looking to move in. They're from Senegal, so I wanted to know what your thought is about sharing the space with some Senegalese guys.
I ain't got no problem as soon as they are clean. Like I ain't got no problem. I'm clean. I'm very clean. So I like and the people around are clean. So I ain't got no problem with that. That's not my house. It's supposed to be a share area.
But
so,
are you from Senegal? What part of Africa are you from?
I'm Cameroonian.
Oh, Cameroon. Okay, you ain't gonna have a problem with Senegalese people or anything like that, right?
I ain't got no problem with them.
Okay, cool.
I told you, as soon as they are clean, I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right. Do you plan on staying past next week? I just want to, because we're gonna block the calendar. So
I always pay. If
No, I'm not talking about you moving. I'm saying I'm just trying to get a idea of what you plan on. Do you plan on staying beyond next week? Because if so, I'll block the calendar.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know. We'll block the calendar for you because we're getting to our
I'm
business.
supposed to pay the fees, right?
I don't know what day, but I'll just make sure that if you plan on extending, we'll block the calendar for you. Sounds good?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a table, like a short table in the room.
What kind of table? Like a desk or like a coffee table?
Yeah, a coffee table. And like the room is too cold. There is no heat. The heat doesn't work.
Okay, we'll turn the heat up a little bit. It's about to. Let me see what the temperature is. It's about to warm up though, but let me check the temperature right now and see what it is. I'll turn the temperature up. Fuck is the temperature? It's 54 degrees today. And it looks to be, it's 57 right now. All right, we turn it up a little bit. I don't want to get it too hot for the other people in the house, but we turn it up a little bit. Sounds good? Sounds
Okay.
good? All right, sounds good. Thank you, man. All right, that was him. Fuck is that African motherfucker? I'm gonna call this nigga one more time. Oh, shit. Wrong call. African. Call him one more time. And then he doesn't answer. I guess I'll get out of here for today. Guys, make sure you support the stream. Much appreciated. We've had a few of you here all day, or most of the day, I should say. And really appreciate that as well. We're trying to grow our audience organically, though. So you know, sometimes we go off on a tangent on a stream like this, where it's not necessarily a topic, I guess you could say. Sometimes it's even hard to name these streams.
Please leave your message for 5-4.
We're not covering the topics of the day, but you do kind of get insider's view on landlord's day, what it's like, people that don't pay, how you deal with them. You don't see me arguing, screaming with them, anything like that. You know, I think I'm pretty fair. And I think as we go along, we dispel the notion of a slumlord at the same time there. So there's that. And if you have a few more minutes, I'll spend that with you. You know what I'll do. Anyway, it's been a great stream, at least from my perspective. I think it's been an interesting stream. Like a day in the life of a landlord. Maybe I should change the title. How finite housing is and how people are, you know, very desperate to keep it. And they're calling up friends and family. Like dope. They gotta have it. No one wants to be without it, just like a dope addict. And so that's been kind of the theme of this stream here. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, you always get something interesting here. I didn't really get a chance to experience how it was on the other stream when we were doing the dual stream. I heard a lot of complaints about that. So if you have complaints about that, let me know. I do want to figure that out since I have the capabilities. I could just use 2 different computers and make it work like that. I may do that as well. But anyway, so I'm curious to know your thoughts on that. The dual streaming, we're going to work that out. I think that'll be kind of slick. Especially if I had an audience here, that would be even better. One of the things I want to do is do some collabs with some streamers, particularly Barney, since Barney's right here. He came up with $125 from someone else. He said a lady friend of his loaned $125, and he came up with $55, so it's $180. And so he did all right for himself today. And so I want to do some like in studio type streams, kind of like we did the other day where we had the roofer. He was here. We won't have him standing up though. We have another little set for that. And we stream it from StreamYard, mirroring what, say, Barney and I would do, say, here. And then you guys watching it from StreamYard, you can comment on it. That would be cool. You know, someone was, Dane Nixon asked, when should I do the StreamYard interviews again? You know, one of the things is, and, you know, I guess I'm going to lean on the audience for that. How many of you guys want to see more StreamYard interviews? It's a good question here. I'll give you a second to comment in the chat. Give me 1 second myself, all right? Again, how many of you want to see more street interviews? I'm curious to know here. Allergies are killing me here. You know, I was talking to Barnabas, and he was talking about the street interviews. He was talking about street interviews, and he was saying how he wanted to go down and do some of the protests and stuff like that. I don't really. Well, I'm not gonna say I don't like it because I haven't really done it. I haven't really done like the stand-up type interviews. I've been limited to more or less the stand-up sit-down interviews where I have power and stuff like that. We could go to more places. We could do more things like that, but you know, we'd have to buy like that power source and stuff like that, like a mobile power source, one that's easy to carry. So one day we may do a campaign for that as it heats up a little bit to allow us to go outside, set up a table or something like that, and do interviews like that. I think that'll be pretty good. I think it'll be enjoyable, particularly, you know, there are all the protests and stuff like that. Here we get some of the protesters to interview. Otherwise, we'll be at the same place. The place that I typically do is a good place to do it because of the activity up and down the street. But I don't know. Have you gotten stale with that yet? Have you guys gotten stale with that? You let me know. Someone with no, it'll be close to me. It's not like it's gonna be out in the, out away from me. It'll be kind of similar to how we set up here. It's my crab girl. Crab girl. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello.
Have a good day. Happy birthday. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Have a good day, guys. No problem. All right. Hello?
Yeah. No, I was just going to check on your status and everything.
Hey, yeah, I'm at work right now.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, so about like my answer, what I'm doing, or?
Yeah. Whatever we talked about this morning. Like, I need to let them know how much you plan on paying, so I can just kind of give them a heads up.
Okay, today, 400 for sure. It might be over that. It might not be over that, to be honest.
Sounds good. All right.
It really depends on what time I get out of here. Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. So for those of you that weren't listening earlier, that was the lady that let me know that the one of the guys in the house is smoking boat dippers, as they call them, whatever. As you can see, she's working 2 jobs. She works as a crab boil. We profiled that earlier. And she works at Red Lobster, slinging lobster and crabs all day. So kudos to her for working 2 jobs and making it work. Dippers, yeah, boat. So anyway, guys, I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. I had a lot of topics. I guess I can get to them another time. I'm looking at all of them right here. People send me a lot of crazy emails, and I try to knock them out. Maybe one day I should just devote to covering all the emails and shit that I get. You hear me sometimes. I'm going in no particular order, and that's what I'm typically doing. Just going down all the list of emails that I get. Like, yo, show this, show that, and so that's typically what I do there. And here's one that I do want to show though. For you guys that listen to this,
Unique Music to my to Aramis Astrodome to my label to Unique Music, and then Steve was 10% management and I was 10% management because it didn't make no sense for us to go get another manager.
Right.
And so we started pushing on that. So I signed him to it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years.
It was 10 years.
It was a 10
year, 25% of publishing to Aramis Astrodome.
Oh wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
how many people knew that? Right. This is what I'm saying. Like, they're exploiting each other just like the music business is doing. He on that man's best years of his life for 10 years. Not unlike what the music industry does. They'll give you a 3-year deal, but they won't let you put out the albums for 10 years. And, 10 years go by, you put out 3 albums, you haven't made much money. You've recorded a lot of music that the music industry owns. And then they ship you off. And that is crazy. 10 years he owned the rights of Nipsey Hussle. And now he's accused of killing Nipsey Hussle. That's fucking interesting. That's fucking interesting. You have to admit that. Take a look at this here.
So, what's up, America? Decided that I'm no longer a black man, no longer a person of color, BIPOC, none of that shit. What I am is a non-white man.
I think we should all just start calling ourselves non-white. So they're gonna have to figure it out. But just say that shit explicitly. No DEI, no BIPOC, no references to our blackness. So we just all walk around like, I'm not a black man, I'm a non-white man. I'm a non-white woman. I'm a non-white, all of us. Asians, Latinos, black people, everybody. Call it what it is. I'm just non-white. And let them rebuke that. Let them refute it. Let them come up with something that just says, like all non-whites. Excuse me. We don't like all non-whites. So, what's up, America? Decided that I'm no longer black.
Black Lives Matter protest, he benefited from being black and he reveled in it. I remember seeing this nigga. Let me show you why I saw this nigga one time. Motherfucker had a white woman on his arm singing like a bitch. And I swear I got pictures of this shit somewhere in my phone. Let's see. I saw this nigga right here one time. I was in line right behind the nigga, in front of the nigga. Yeah, right here. I saw the nigga right here. What was it? Yeah, it's right here. Anybody from, is Brooklyn in the house? Is Brooklyn in the house? If Brooklyn's in the house, if the real Brooklyn's in the house, you know about this spot right here, Havana Outpost. Man, oh man, the beautiful women, have mercy on my soul. Like the beautiful women, oh my God, Havana Outpost. Right there at the corner of what, Fulton and what, Lafayette? The beautiful outside, Havana Outpost. Yo, the women there, oh, wait. Havana Outpost. I saw Malik over here. He was singing, he had a white woman with him. And now he's saying he's no longer black after soaking up all the benefits of being Black Lives Matter. It is kind of amazing, huh? I ain't want to run away from it. No, nigga, wear it. Wear it, nigga. Wear it. Can't be no longer black now.
So they're gonna have to figure it out. But just say that shit explicitly. No DEI, no BIPOC, no references to our blackness. So we just all walk around like, I'm not a black man, I'm a non-white man. I'm a non-white woman.
Why did he say he's non-white? He could say he's non-Hispanic, couldn't he? I'm a non-Hispanic man. Nigga, you non-Jew too. Non-Hispanic. Yeah, when I saw him, I think his was it New York Undercover? I think he was pretty much over at that point. I think he was doing something else, another TV type show. What is it, Tenant Baby Lady? She is from Virginia. Her phone number is a Virginia number, and so she has a child, a son, and he does be mother. Yeah, mother. And so I asked her, I said, why don't you live with the mother and father? She said, I don't get along with them. So she's trying to get an apartment, but she'll never get an apartment. Hell, she always be in debt to me. To me, young, like motherfuckers call me a slumlord. Have you heard me mention the term late fee yet? Think about that. Nigga, I can show you a story. Let's see if I can show you something. Oh, nigga, see. Let me show you niggas. Look at this. Nigga. What? What does it say right there, nigga? Can everyone read it? Can everyone read that? Have y'all niggas heard me mention the late fee yet? Nobody yet, huh? In a Maryland Supreme Court case, tenants won a victory against Westminster Management, a company co-owned by Jared Kushner, regarding excessive late fees, ruling that landlords cannot charge additional fees beyond the 5% late fee cap and cannot define rent as all charges due. Have y'all even heard me mention late fee yet? Is Jared Kushner killing the tenants on late fees? I can show you more. Go ahead. Late fees, summons fees, court fees. He made a whole business off of this shit. Nigga paid $3.2 million fine. You know how much money to be made that kind of fine? And he had a whole business on this shit. I'm looking for an article that really explained it for you. Here's an article here. The suit was filed on behalf of Tanae Smith. I wonder who the hell she is. They went and found the sister to file a lawsuit against his ass. You know, she's a lawyer herself. Wow. This can't be real. This can't be real. Look at this. Nah, fuck that. All right. Anyway, let's see. Is there a video? Here it is. Kushner.
He's looking at his career as a real estate and son-in-law to the president is coming under increased scrutiny in recent weeks. First, for his relationship and communication with Russian officials, and now a ProPublica and New York Times Magazine piece is looking at his career as a real estate developer. According to the report, Kushner's company relentlessly went after tenants in Baltimore, accusing them of breaking their lease or missing rent. Alec McGillis, who wrote the article, joins us now from Baltimore. So, Alec, when you started looking into this story, what were you looking for, and what did you find out about Jared Kushner and how he conducted his real estate business?
Well, when I started looking into it, it was really just to find out what life was like in these complexes. I realized that he had all these holdings here in Baltimore, 15 apartment complexes, about 8,000 units in all. And I was just curious what life and conditions were like in these complexes. But what I found out really startled me. I looked into the court system here, and I found that there were hundreds and hundreds of cases that had been brought by Kushner's company against tenants and former tenants of the complexes, basically going after them for any possible reason, squeezing as much money out as they could, adding on all kinds of court fees, late fees, interest, and really just taking advantage of these tenants.
So as you noted, Kushner Holdings has so many properties. Why go after tenants for a few $1,000s?
Well, clearly the company decided that there was in fact profit to be made in doing this. You'd think that it wouldn't be worth the hassle, to go and try to find these people. A lot of them are very hard to find. It's quite a transient population, but they decided that it was worth the trouble to go and find them. That if you add it up, a few thousand here and a few thousand there, does add up across hundreds and hundreds of cases. Does add up to being a fair chunk of change.
And what has been Jared Kushner's response to this, Alex?
Well, I put a whole bunch of questions to the company, to the Kushner company, and their response was essentially that this is just business. This is what they had to do to make sure that the rental contracts that people had signed were upheld, that they were basically following industry standards in this kind of pursuit, and that it was also their fiduciary duty to the other partners the other companies that they own these complexes with. It was their fiduciary duty as the managers of these complexes to try to get as much money as they could out of the tenants. They did not have any specific responses to some of the most egregious cases that I brought to their attention.
And just give us a sense, how many of the tenants that you talked to supported Donald Trump in the last election? Did they know that the Kushner name was attached to these properties?
No, it was quite extraordinary. Virtually none of the tenants I spoke to, and I spoke to quite a few, virtually none of them were aware that the complexes were owned by Jared Kushner. Some of them, even when I mentioned Jared Kushner's name, did not know who he was. I had to explain to them who he was.
They thought he was Jungle.
A fair number of the people I spoke to were Trump voters, and they were, of course, stunned to find out that the landlord who they really, just have great troubles with was, in fact, the son-in-law of Donald Trump.
Bottom line here, Alec, what's the big takeaway from your piece, you think, for readers?
Well, it really just gives us a view of a whole nother side of Jared Kushner, this incredibly influential person in the White House, the person who has the office closest to the Oval Office in the White House that has all this power now across all these different areas of government. This is a whole other part of him that we did not know about. It also, though, I think just shows, again, just how great the inequality and sort of power disconnect is in this country when you have these people living in thousands of units just 40 miles from Washington who have really suffered quite a bit at the hands of someone who's now one of the most powerful people in the White House.
All right, Alec MacGillis, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Vehicle breakdowns are costly.
Stop that. And what I want to do is stop sharing here, remove that, and me back to the screen. And yeah, that's what it is. Now you probably hear me, right? You know it is. Yeah, I know it is. You should be able to hear me now, right? Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah, I figured as much. So what happens is the camera is on this the trunk. That's what it is. So the camera is on the trunk. The mic is on the trunk. So if I you know what I should do? Stop that. Change this. this. And that should be right. Let me know if I'm muted now. How's it sound now? Audio. Sound should be good, right? Yeah, sound should be good, right? Sound should be good, right? Let me know if the sound is good before I go on. So, all right, that was good. All right. Anyway, so we've been going right at 7 hours here. And you know what? I tell you, I probably could go another 2 or 3 hours if I just felt so inclined. But I probably need to step away, let you guys get to your day as well. But, you know, I always enjoy coming up here, particularly when we have a civil conversation. Typically, you know, I think we've exposed quite a few gems here without casting any aspersions on anyone. And as I said, at some point we had about 40-something people in the audience. It'd be great to grow that audience even more. I think we will in time, without even watching the algorithm here. I think we have a lot of content without having to follow the algorithm here. And I think the most important statistic is above and beyond the number of people here was the amount of time that people were willing to sit here and listen. We're about 27 minutes, give or take, average viewer duration, which I think is most important, which means we've been able to entertain you guys for probably a little bit longer than your average television stream. And the comments have been lively. And unlike your average TV show, you know, they don't take call-ins, they don't take phone calls, anything like that. So nor do they respond to your comments while you're watching, and we do all of that. And so I had some thoughts about some other things we're going to do on the stream. But anyway, so I do want to say I appreciate all you guys for joining. Staying here roughly 27 minutes. Make sure you support the stream. Like, share, subscribe, and financially donate if possible. Again, we appreciate it all. And thank you again for joining. And I'll end the stream. I'll just end the stream. No